one, we come together. We sail the seas, we're touching ground, we fight whenever. One day will come when all is done, no more endeavors. Until the day we all stand tall and fight forever. When we believe we are but one, we come together. We sail the seas, we're touching ground, we fight whenever. One day will come when all is done, no more endeavors. Until the day we all stand tall and fight forever.
Hey guys, welcome to another stream. Today we are going to be playing Dark Souls Remastered again. Trying to beat Artorias, which last time did not go too well. You are streaming on Twitch, but I am kind of inclined to trying and making full transition from Twitch to YouTube as a main platform. Because I'm just unhappy with Twitch at this point, so yeah, today we are going to try and kill Artorias again on first feel and on SL1, which is two things that do not go too well together. Why the hell did I spawn here? I do not remember, honestly. Okay, I think we need to go to Ulasil Sanctuary, I believe. I'm not sure if I'm on the right side. I think I was there for Diablo. Okay, I'm gonna move. Okay, guess I'm not gonna move that way. Alright, I'm gonna move myself to the other side. Okay. I've had some technical issues before the stream, so it is a tiny bit scuffed. For some reason, OBS just didn't want, for some reason, at all to pick up my webcam, which I do not understand why. I might sound tired today. Main reason for that, effectively, is that I am tired, but I'm gonna lower the audio a tiny bit. I feel like it's super loud. Is it fine for you guys? Well, now it's quiet for you. But yeah, I'm real tired today because for this week I've been working a lot of overtime at work. So yeah, I've basically been working like almost 80 hours a day. Not a day. I was almost working 80 hours a week this week, so I would prefer not to do that for the remainder of my life, ideally, even if I'm probably not that lucky. But anyway, today's plan is to go down there again, and this time, ideally, kill the Handicapped Wolf Knight, also known as Artorias, which last time I've struggled with, to say the least. Hopefully I'm gonna do a bit better today. I might not sound like it, but I'm actually quite excited to stream today because it's just such a relief to do anything but just work for like indefinite amount of time. Any amount of time at this point. Okay, let's see how this goes. Alright, I'm a bit slow at the moment, which is not ideal. Okay, what is he doing? Okay, he gonna do it again? No. Okay, I'm gonna score a hit. No, we don't. Oh, fuck that attack. I'm gonna heal. I think he's gonna try to explode. No. I hate this attack so much, like, why? Heal. Okay. Okay, this is the time to heal, I think. No, you don't. Gonna do it again. Not worth it, and missed to top it off, which is... What the hell? Okay, I didn't know he can rotate like 180 degrees with that. Okay, you can dodge the double swipe if you go to the right. I didn't know that. I thought that hit was like generally unavoidable if you're close to him. I was like, what the hell? Okay, this is literally the most free attack he has, but it is difficult to hit him after it. Because he tends to roll away quite fast. This is going so far so good. Imagine if I just killed him first try today. Like, last time I struggled with him, and imagine if I just killed him first try now. That would be hilarious. I got cocky. I'm gonna get punished hard. That was stupid, but it worked. Okay, that was undeserved death though. I have to be honest. That was not a deserved death. Like, he did the cheapest attack to get that final hit. But it's okay. I mean... Why am I spawning here? Game, please. Don't bullshit me, okay? But, okay. We did decently. Like, I almost took him down. If he didn't go full on little bitch, I would have killed him there. Which I find surprising, honestly. But, yeah. He went absolutely the cheapest he could have gone there. And even then, I almost killed him. So... I think we could handle him quite fast today, hopefully. I would very much like to finally get this game out of my way. Like, I have other games that I want to attend to that I find way more interesting than DS1. But unfortunately, DS1 is just a slog to get through for me. Since I don't know it too well, and I do not like it as much as other DS games, by far. Anyway, attempt number 2, Electric Boogaloo. Watcha, watcha, watcha. Okay, missed. Nope. Missed. I feel like if you somehow fight this boss locked on, I would very much like to see how. Like... Is this just genuinely known as his bullshit move? I just wanna know, is this actually like globally recognized as his bullshit move? Because it's literally a one-shot on SL1. And it's goddamn near undodgeable. And it's extremely punishing for no reason. Like, it punishes you for not doing anything wrong. It punishes you because he feels like it. That's just, like... I'd say this is one attack of his that I would say is absolutely anti-player bullshit. The rest of his moveset, I feel he's actually a really cool boss. Now, I do like his moveset. He's mostly fair. It's just... This one attack can literally one-shot you on SL1. And the only condition to get one shot by it is to not wait like 3 seconds after every single attack, whether he's going to do it again or not. And that just That just leaves you with basically no windows to attack. So I feel like that should not be a thing. You should not have a full damage on that. To be fair, I do not have a lot of armor. I could probably get a bit more armor and survive that with like 1 HP perhaps. How did that miss? Huh? Okay. Of course. Yeah, this attack is bad. This is one attack I'm going to say is objectively bad. Like, this attack is objectively really goddamn bad about him. Like, this one attack is a make or break boss fight. Alright, I'm gonna probably switch to a bit better armor then, since I'm not using sorceries for him anyway, so I might be better off just getting a bit of armor, so maybe I can survive that one stupid attack. Can I roll normal with this? Yeah, okay. I'm contemplating whether I have better defenses with this, or if I got a Havel's Ring and got like some proper armor on me. Wait, so I have about... He's probably doing slash, right? I think he's gonna be doing slash. So I have 140 like this. Wait. Yeah, 140 against slash like this. And if I get Havel's Ring... Am I blind? Where's Havel's gauntlets? I don't see them. Oh, there they are. Okay, I can't roll with this, so let's try with the gloves I had before. Okay, I can roll with this. How about my defense? It's lower. Can I do anything about it yet? I mean, get a bit more armor? I don't think so, really. I'm just better off using the ring for steel protection. Okay. But with this, I might be actually able to survive that double hit, which would be very beneficial, you know, being able to survive an extremely cheap attack. But it's fine, like, I'm not annoyed that much yet. I'm annoyed that he can one-shot me for making no mistake, but I'm not annoyed enough to, like, get actually frustrated. Anyway, I need to open something to drink because, like, I'm extremely thirsty. I just got up, honestly. Like, I came from work and immediately fell off. Alright, so what should I have? I have 3 monsters here. I have Pipeline Punch, I have the original one, and I have Ultra Wide. Also, is my chat actually working, or is it not? Is anyone here? I mean, it's not showing anything in the YouTube chat either, so I'm going to just assume it works. And I think I'm gonna have OG in this case, in this particular instance. I haven't had that one very often, honestly. I've just really experimented with flavors a lot. The sweet and savory taste. Right. Back to it then. Power within and let's go. I need to wake up a bit. I'm surprised I honestly almost killed him with me being half asleep, but I feel like I got really good RNG on attacks in general there, apart from him. Well, what? Where did he go? Oh, there he is. I thought I missed that, but I didn't. Okay, I can at least survive that like this. Doing it again. I'm dead. Yeah, like, why does he have this attack? Can you roll it in any way? Like, is that a rollable attack? Can you somehow avoid it? I I generally don't see a way. Maybe if you roll to the left, but like you can't know if it happens. Can you? Can you somehow tell that he's going to do this attack? Like, sure, he does a swipe from the right, but that tells you nothing. He has like 3 attacks that go from the right, and the only difference is when it's too late already to just be looking out for which attack he's doing. Like, the only difference effectively is when he finally starts swinging at you, not when he's just, you know, starting the swing. So I feel like it's kind of lame, but maybe if you just learn to roll his every single swipe from the right to his right at last second, you might be able to avoid this, because it's the reason he hits you on his left is that that's where the swipe ends the second time. But if you are where it starts, it might actually be enough to dodge it in the roll. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to try and test it out, but I don't know if I have like the reflexes to. Nah, this doesn't work at all. This is even worse. Like, how do you dodge that attack? How do you dodge that? I just don't understand. Like, I don't see a single way to actually avoid that attack. Apart from literally just going goodbye. Hi YouTube. Hi Ellie. Hello enemy. How are you guys doing? I've gotten up like 10 minutes ago, and I've since decided that I might actually start a stream, which I scheduled for 5 PM. As you might notice, it's not 5 PM, but I fixed it. I made amends, and that is, I changed the scheduled date. I changed the date and time to 6:30. Totally legitimate. It's fine, don't worry. You know what's funny is I almost killed Artorias first try. I was genuinely surprised at that. Ever since that, it's not going so well. Alright. Hey boy! Okay, I misjudged that a bit. Hello! Bitch. No, you don't. He's not repeating the attacks like at all today. I'm surprised by that. You motherfucker! Do or do not, there is no try. DLC bot, hope it is going to be a good game. Yeah, I hope you're going to enjoy it. I hope you are going to have a good time with that game. Are you going to stream it today? I wonder. You know this guy? Yeah, I think everybody knows this guy. This is probably like one of... I would say it's probably one of top 10 most well-known bosses in the game. Like, in the genre or overall. Because, like, the DLC from DS1 was when people started realizing, like, wait, this game has lore? And yeah, ever since that, we have, like, so many fan theories and everything. I like the boss. The only attack I really am not a fan of is that double swipe. Which last time I wasn't so critical of it because it didn't happen very often, but now he does it like every attempt, and it's the crush of my deaths. But yeah, are you going to stream Chernobylite, or how is it spelled? I wonder. Okay, let's go. Hey yo! Hi! Oi! Get back here. No, you don't. Imagine if he... Oh, fuck. For a second I thought I would get stun locked into death, but thankfully not. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Bruh! I didn't score a single hit yet. No. No. What the fuck was that? I dodged it. I dodged it again. No, that's a different attack. Oh fuck, I thought I would stagger him. Don't do it. Be a good boy. Don't charge me. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that was actually closer than I thought. I know how to dodge it! No, fuck you! Mate, you can't just give me hope and then take it away in one fell swoop. Piss off! What are you doing? No boom boom. Again? No? Ah! Okay. We still got this. What are you doing? Why are you screaming at me? Okay, I guess this is fine to heal. Whee! Okay, this is fine. He's doing the combo. He's actually doing the wombo combo. Fuck you. Leave me be! Piss off! Go to hell. I don't see shit. Thank fuck he never does like the... I'm dead. Please don't repeat it. Thank you. Please don't charge me. I'm dead. This is like the freest attack ever. Like, you can be absolute retard and fail it like 5 times in a row, and he's never going to hit it anyway. Like, if you manage to get hit by that, I have to question how. No! No! The fucking greed. No! Why? I almost had him, boys. I almost had him. I just got greedy as... Why? Why do I get greedy in a boss fight like this? Like, I almost never get greedy in Dark Souls bosses, do I? Like, I don't feel like I do. I don't feel like greed is exactly my issue with Dark Souls bosses in general. At least I am not a fan of Cap's chat. Can you set it up? Yeah, it is possible to set it up. I just didn't. I just made it bigger because I wasn't sure it would be well readable. I'm gonna check if I could switch it on the go, but I make no promises. Okay, let's see. Oh, piss. Do I not have, like, browser open? Oh, there we go. Okay, I do. Alrighty, so Ba-da-ba-ba. Stream moments. Okay, I'm gonna have to log in. Live streamers, yeah. Ignis Imperia streaming tools. YouTube chat on screen. I see message, but I don't see message in chat. Yeah. We have been facing that issue last time. Yeah. Like, I don't know what's causing it. I at least see everything now, it seems. But I don't know what was causing it personally. Yeah, the chat is weird sometimes. Alright. I'm gonna just save this. It's gonna delete the chat a bit probably. And now... Okay, now it didn't display a message for me. Okay, now it does. Alright, so the chat, like... I see the chat in stream elements a lot sooner than I do in the actual chat. Like 3 seconds earlier, I believe. Something about that. But yeah, now we are not all caps. Yeah, probably. Okay, I'm gonna send it. I almost fell down. I thought I didn't send it off. Okay. Alright, back to the Dark Souls business. But that was such a good attempt, honestly. Sure, I got lucky as hell at one point that he didn't hit me. But that was like a really good attempt, I would say. In general. What are you doing? Oh. Hello? Nope. What? Oh, okay, I didn't see the startup of that at all. No. You piss. Okay, I know how to dodge this. I dodged that as well? No, piss off. Okay, I'm gonna heal. Hello. Whee! Go explode, asshole, so that I can, you know, get in a few... Look, I said I could get a few hits in, not you. That was not the point of my request. You are getting enough hits. Stop it. Just stop, okay? Don't punish me for my greed previously. Let me heal. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you can't jump that far. Fuck you. Nope. 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 Okay, so I feel like he either does it once, or he always does it three times. Like, he either does it once or 3 times, not twice, ever. Okay, I'm gonna heal, just in case. I'm wasting DPS here, but honestly, DPS is not my biggest concern here. Come at me, boy. Missed. You piss! I just so expected that, but hoped he wouldn't do it. What are you doing? No, you don't. Because that's how DS, like, bosses are. He would be a really good tutorial boss, I'm gonna be honest. If he had a tiny bit less HP. Honestly. I would say he's about as difficult as Udex Gundyr. Except you can't, like, you can't parry him, which is why he feels a bit harder. What the fuck? Did I just... Was I the only one who just saw his, like, animation glitch out there and stop in the middle? Nope. Nope. Okay, he does do it twice sometimes. At least I didn't find out the hard way. Don't punish, bitch. You piss! Where are you going? Boy? What the fuck? Doing it again? Nope. You asshole. I think I figured out why it's so easy to avoid that attack. Why? Why didn't it run? Okay, that's a rare attack. You piss. What are you screaming at? Okay, I'm gonna heal. Ah, easy. No! Give me that final attack, you bitch. What are you doing? Stop RP walking. This took way longer than it should have. Heavily telegraphed, generally directional, so easy to dodge. A lot of free moments. I wouldn't say a lot of free moments. Like, they do seem free. But you do have to keep in mind, he has some real cheap attacks. He can basically pull after every single attack. And that's part of the boss fight. You have to watch out that he doesn't do that. And that's taking the free time away. And he can fuck you up real... What the hell? Really fast with those. Wait, what is this? Oh. Well, that's rubbish. Wait, isn't this where Solaire stood? In the normal world? What the fuck? Wait. This place is branching out. This place is branching out, isn't it? Like, you have this path to the left. Where does this go? Purple Coward's Crest. What? What is this? Is this like an... What? Wait, what? Is this an arena? Yeah, this is... Oh, okay. I didn't know Dark Souls 1 had this. So it's a PvP arena. Okay, I thought that was new in Dark Souls 2. Interesting. Huh. That's really interesting, I have to admit. Wait, is this where you meet Go? Which I need to talk to actually fight Calamite, I believe. What? Did you hear that? What is that? Oh, it's locked. Okay. I think there's Gaug up there. Isn't there? I'm gonna need a key for it, definitely. But I think there's gonna be Hawkeye Gaug there. Soul of a Hero, my other name. But yeah, I wouldn't say, to be fair, that Arthas is a hard boss. The reason I struggled with him was that I'm playing him on first feel on SL1 with a club. Club being one of the worst weapons in the game in terms of— what the fuck is that? Okay, you can backstab it, it's fine. But yeah, being one of the worst weapons in terms of reach of its attacks, and there's more of them. Reach of its attacks and attack speed, as well as moveset. Wait, he's not dead. How is he not dead? I thought I killed 2 of them there, but I didn't. Okay, they have more they have more damage than Arthas. We have a problem. Yeah, like you're supposed— I'm dead. I'm dead. Yeah, if you do him like with normal build at normal level, it's gonna be easy. Like you can kill Arthas really fast. Basically, when I watched the clip of Asmongold and Emmy fighting him, they were doing like about double the damage I did. 20 hit. Yeah, I think he's 20 hits because I did like 150 per hit, and I believe he has 3k HP if I'm not mistaken. I could be because I checked his wiki for his HP at some point, but it's been a long time ago, so I might be wrong. But I think in general the bosses in the DLC are around 3000 HP. What the fuck is that thing? Okay, it's a caster. That sounds like it's gonna be the bane of my existence, because casters in DS in general, especially DS1 and 2, are usually absolute fucking bullshit. Okay, this one is easy as fuck to counter. Alright, it's fine. Nope! No you don't. No you don't. These guys have a lot of damage. Yeah, I would say Arthas is a pretty damn fast attack, like, I mean a pretty fast kill on normal SL. Hello. No, don't kick him, kill him. No need to add insult to the injury. We just need to kill him. Yeah, basically, like, you can tank many of his hits with Havel's armor. And... what? You can trade many of his hits with Havel's armor, which is generally what people wear in the end game. And... basically, from what I've seen on, like, Asmongold and Emmy's clips, they were doing like 320 to 360 damage on him. So that's like 8 hits. And imagine if they also used the power within as I did. They would be doing even more. Wait, I just realized. If I didn't have this ring on, I would be getting one shot by these mobs. As in one attack, like full attack, like the two attacks in general. Fuck you, lizard. I mean, I don't need a lizard, so it's fine. But yeah, I feel like... oh! I didn't think it would actually be a mimic. That was a complete and utter accident. I would not know, because I played War Thunder for about 2 hours in total in my entire life. And I had it on a PC that basically could barely run it. 70 euros? What? What? Okay. So basically, they went. You know how there's the Diablo 4 that just came out. Yeah, you're not gonna play it. You're gonna spend it on a plane. What are you doing? Why is this guy like... Oh, fuck! Okay, the projectiles actually fly fast in a straight line. Don't kill me. Thank you. Why do I only have 3 Estus? Wait, didn't I have 15 Estus? I believe I did. But yeah, basically, just imagine that Microsoft Paint, and there's on one side one of probably the best games of 2023 from Blizzard Entertainment, from the good team. On the other side, you have a fucking plane. Which one do you choose? I just imagine the executive in charge of the microtransactions, his son being like, Daddy, could you buy me the new Diablo 4? No, son. Why not? Why can't we afford a game at $70 if it's going to be a game I spend hundreds of hours with? Because, son, planes! Sorry, not planes. A plane. One plane. That would be a misconception there. Like, the thing is, 70 euros is just such an exorbitant... Well, I want to say it's an exorbitant amount. But then I realized... World of Tanks. Right? World of Tanks. What the fuck is this? How am I supposed to survive this room? What? Stop laughing! It's not funny. It's not funny. Shut up! Like, how do I survive this? There's 5 of them over there. There's a caster up there. There's a caster over here. And there's an asshole down here as well. Yeah, basically, but World of Tanks, I would say, is a bit more gamey. I would say World of Tanks, World of Warships, and stuff like that are more gamey. While War Thunder is a bit better if you want, like, a bit more realistic or more fair. Game. Okay, I am not entirely sure how in the flying fuck I'm going to survive this room. Maybe if I just bait all of them up these stairs and take them out one by one. Because they can't rush me here. But yeah, World of Tanks. Average price of 1 tank. And not even like some god tier tank that's going to beat anything you can earn in the game. But in general, pretty damn bad tanks, really. In my experience. They cost on average like 20 euro. What the fuck is that damage? Right, I think we are skipping this room. But yeah, average price there is like 20 euros per tank. And that's like the lower part, really. Most of them cost like 20 euros to 30 euros. But then you have like these $80, 80 euros or $80, something like that, tanks. And like, what? I know it's sometimes said that the free-to-play game is going to be the one that costs you the most money. But I do not think people expect it to this degree. To be fair, to be 100% fair to World of Tanks about this, unlike, for instance, Diablo Immortal, they are very, very clear about how much this is going to cost you. Like, I don't think people have issue. I don't think people have issue with pay to win in general that much. Like, even with real high-priced premium tanks and stuff like that. I don't think people find that to be that bad. What is really bad is if you're not honest about it. Like, as long as you're honest about this transaction, people are not going to bitch at it that much, I feel. Because you were honest, and that's like super important. That's your trademark. Take, for instance, Diablo Immortal. And in general, to not be that harsh to Blizzard, because they're not the only ones doing it. They just introduced the worst mod... I got invaded. What? I did not agree to this. But yeah, they introduced the most recent modern example of real predatory monetization like this. I'm not even mad. Like, how that guy fell down is hilarious. Okay, I'm gonna have to kill all of these though, because the skipping is just not worth it. But yeah, in general, games that prefer you buying currency and then buying shit for the currency. In worst case, games that require you to buy multiple different currencies, or even a currency that you buy with another currency, are the ones that people hate. I don't think people would be that mad about Diablo Immortal if, when you, for example, want to do the like highest tier rifts or the best boosted rifts, if it just said, okay, it's gonna cost you like $30, people would be mad that it's outrageous that you have to pay that much for actual Diablo experience. But they would be far less mad than when you say, okay, so it's just going to cost you like 5 of this currency, which you earn through this currency. Also, we have like 7 tiers hidden that you don't see normally. And you only find it out after you've spent like $30 to even see this level. Why, like, it's not bad to monetize your game, even real expensive, like. What is bad is when you stack the monetization and are dishonest about it. Like, game can be as expensive as it can justify. But if you are dishonest about the pricing, then you should be ready to weather the storm in general. I would just put it that way. If you act scum, if you can act like scum, you should be ready that you are going to be treated like a scum. What? This guy casts fast. War Thunder, Diablo Immortal are examples of modern predatory pay-to-win. The old school system of Why do I see some random ass heart on the chat? It annoys me. I don't see shit over it. Of where it was pay or spend 1,000 hours grinding. See, there's one thing about this that is like not that wrong. Because take for example in WoW, I'm gonna not WoW, about War Thunder. Not War Thunder. Fucking hell, World of Tanks. That argument went out of the window. But anyway, take World of Tanks as an example. Basically, how free-to-play Journey is versus how... Okay, I'm gonna put it like this. Payer versus player. How you can progress in World of Tanks is effectively you play the tank in that line. Like you have tech trees, and if you play tanks from the tech tree, you will unlock eventually, no matter how bad you play, but you get rewarded more for better gameplay. You get rewarded experience for that tank, you unlock modules for it, and you eventually unlock... What was that? What is that? But yeah, you unlock new tanks eventually, effectively, is what I'm trying to say. And this is like the... Oh, hi. That's what was that sound. That's the natural progression of a free-to-play player. How you can earn more progress through paying is effectively you gain some additional experience in addition to your experience on the tank per battle, which you can, with premium currency, extract from that tank and use for any other tank. And here's the thing that I find to be actually fine about this. It takes a really long time to grind out like a tier 10 tank, aka the maximum tier tank. I've never grinded one out. I'm a person who only ever bought one premium tank because it was on sale and it was a really enjoyable tank to play, since I did get to try it for free. And the thing with the premium tanks is they don't progress you. Not Tiger 2, it was Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt 7, I believe. But you don't get to buy like premium tanks from the actual like research trees. So that's fine. Like, you don't pay in this instance for literal jump in progression. What you are, however, promoting by buying, well, what you are not promoting, but what you are making yourself exposed to if you buy a premium tank, hi, is you are exposing yourself to... I'm sorry, I'm not. You're exposing yourself to the monetization of the extraction of free EXP for all the other tanks. Because the premium tanks do gain experience. They do gain highly increased amounts of the free experience that I said you can get for other tanks in exchange for premium currency. And they do get some extra money from battles as well. But you still need the money to extract that. So what I bought Thunderbolt for was not for EXP. I bought it for fun. It was just generally an enjoyable tank to play. So I bought it. But you have to be careful while making these purchases. But here's what I respect about the idea that you can pay to progress more here. Because like I said, I never hit tier 10 with a tank in World of Tanks. The highest I got to was, I believe, 8 with ES3. I'm not sure I even hit that, honestly. And that took me like a few months of grinding, effectively. What tier was Thunderbolt? That's 6, I believe. I believe it's a tier 6 medium. But, like, the thing is, like, convert 6... Not 6, convert the amount of time it took me to actually unlock that... To unlock that tier 8 or 7 or something like that. Oh, fuck. Piss. Okay, this is not good. But yeah, like imagine it takes 100 hours on average. Let's say it takes 100 hours of playing gameplay, like in battle, to grind out like a maybe tier 8 for one line. When you think about it, how many like couch players or people who don't have that much time on their hands, how many of these have 100 hours to put into the game? And also think about it in another way. While it's not ideal to think of it like this, because this is hours of entertainment, or should be. If you're not being entertained by the game, you should not be playing it. But yeah, average time someone plays a game per day is like 30 minutes. So that would be like 200 game sessions to unlock one tier 8 tank, and you're still not at tier 10. You don't get to experience the entire game in 200 days. People like this are not in general that affront to paying a little bit to actually experience the part of game they might be more interested in. And for one, the premium tanks, like I said, let's say you take one of the real expensive ones, the $100 ones. There are $100 ones. I think Lava costs like 2k Czech crowns, which is like $80 or something like that. But there's no $100 tank, okay? Not even on like holidays for like some limited ones. But anyway, okay, let's say an $80 one. You're paying $80 for skipping, say, I don't know, 200 hours of gameplay that you would have to split over 400 days. That's over a year. You're effectively paying for saving yourself 400 hours, 400 days of gameplay you might not enjoy as much because you know what you want, to play the actual content you might enjoy. Or for a player that is willing to grind out stuff, it feels insane to pay $80 for a premium tank. But the thing is, it's not. Like, if someone doesn't find the early game enjoyable, but does find the late game enjoyable through playing at friend or something like that, then to them, imagine like what's an average hourly wage nowadays? What's an average hourly wage? Like $10 maybe even more, like $14 probably at work. You shouldn't be comparing it to literal work because, yeah. But you're paying $80, which is in that case like 80 hours of work. Wait, not 80 hours. 8 hours of work, not 80. 8 hours of work is 1 day. 1 day is for many people really worth it to actually like have enjoyable experience. That's not terrible. Like that's for a player, for the average player, because like you have to understand the average player with the 30 minutes a day to play a game that we take as an example is generally in the range of like 30 to 35 years, which means they probably have a family. They are somewhere down the lane already in their career, so they have usually above average pay grade, slightly, and they are not that stressed about paying a bit extra to have fun. So I don't think like it's a terrible issue. I don't think it's a terrible issue to have a pay for faster progression or pay for premium tanks that just skip the grind. And they don't get to progress to other tiers with the premium tanks. That's an important distinction to make. But there are also like 2 subcategories of the players in that range which plays 30 hours a day. 30 fucking hell. 30 minutes a day. Like, you have those that generally just play it as a one-off thing or once in a while. But there are people who play 30 minutes a day, and like grinders would call this, what the fuck? Oh, grinders would call them like not fans of the game. Would not call them fans of the game because they didn't earn everything through grind. Which is like the stupidest mindset, honestly. In general. Like, if you're berating someone, especially for cosmetics in many games, if you're berating someone for buying cosmetics, especially in free-to-play games, there's something wrong with you. Because if these people didn't exist, you wouldn't get to play. Like, if nobody put any money into the game wouldn't exist. The game doesn't run itself. So never berate someone for buying cosmetics. Be grateful they do. Because even if you don't support the game's monetization, if you are playing the game, it means you're enjoying it. It means you're actually interested in playing it. And without these people, you wouldn't be playing it. You wouldn't get an option to play a game that wouldn't exist. It's like, think this is a thing that a lot of people just don't get about the entire free-to-play concept. People always go like, free-to-play games are not really free-to-play since they are like the heaviest monetized medium. But like, the thing is, that's the part of the design. It is free to play. Nobody said it's free to play entire game or that you should have everything in the game free. That's just not how games work. Like, the devs cost a fuck ton of... Well, the devs themselves don't cost that much money. Honestly, like, devs in general, on average, are really underpaid for the amount of hours and work they put into the project they are on. But you don't maintain the game for free. You might think you do if you don't understand like how the games work. It's just such a stupid misconception in general. It's like, why is everything locked behind a VIP in this game? It's supposed to be free to play. Yeah, bitch. If it wasn't locked behind VIP, this game wouldn't exist. You wouldn't get to play anything of it if nobody put any money into it and had no incentive to put any money into it. And the more free content you have as a player in general, the more free content you have, that means that someone is paying more for you, or the game is really cheap to make. The VIPs are bad if they lock core gameplay behind it. Depends on how you define core gameplay, right? Like, depends if you're meaning like actual. How would I put it? It's not bad to lock expansions behind and endgame content behind a VIP. I think that's absolutely fine. What is not fine is if you, for example, let a player start a quest. What the fuck is that thing in the distance? I got one shot? Huh? Like, can you give an example of what you mean by locking VIP? Like, locking actual core gameplay behind VIP? Because I can't think of an example of a game that does that. I just can't imagine what you mean behind that. Like, I feel like that would be extremely stupid of any game to do, if it's what I think you mean. Because, like, literally, you don't... If you don't get players involved, you don't get them invested in your core systems, they will not buy shit from you. Like, why would anyone buy anything from you if you did nothing to interest them? Like, you did nothing for them at all. You shown them nothing that they could do. Say an MMO has durability loss, gear destruction on death, but pay walls repairing. Yeah, like... So basically you mean a change in gameplay that goes against the core design or core gameplay. For example, if you in hardcore WoW got $20 resurrections as a microtransaction. Something like that, effectively. Yeah, many, like, Asian MMOs are just... It's really difficult to judge an Asian MMO, because you kind of should be judging it against Asian MMOs, since most of them will not be able to, like, compare to normal, actual MMOs at all. And I don't count FF 14-bit among them, because it might be made in, like, in Asia, but it doesn't have the design of... What the fuck is this room? What is this? Hey? Bro? What are you doing? What? Okay, he has a lot of track. Okay, he's tanking. Why am I healing? He did like no damage. Oh, okay. I didn't expect a chain attack. What the fuck? This looks so goofy. Oh my. Like the attacks with the pillar or whatever that thing is are fine, but the rock on a chain is like menace. Actual menace. Okay, he's kind of fine on stairs though. Why such a big room for him though? I don't feel like this was necessary. They had 5 doors left of budget and needed one more enemy. Motherfuck! I just expected some bullshit when I saw that. I was like, why am I summoning an elevator? Bonfire. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Good. This is menacing. What is that? Is that loot down there? What? Oh my god. No! Oh, whatever. Fuck it. It's just gonna lead me into death. You! Ah, gotcha. Okay, so I finally know why their heads glow, at least. Imagine if they actually thought of this when they were making... There's a caster in there. Okay. So they put a caster that has dark bolts in an area that's dark as fuck. Chasm of the Abyss. Wait, aren't we like super close to Manos? Is this... Wait. Is there... Is there... Wait. Are you telling me there's patches here? Because those prism stones, last time I followed these, I got kicked down into some... Are these going to attack me? Boys? Boys? You guys fine? What is that thing down there? You guys fine? Oh, you motherfucker! Piss off, I wanna loot that. Right. Did I miss my chance to fight Calamite though? Or is it later? Because I didn't see a key to unlock the tower in which I think Gao is. Did I miss it somewhere? Piss off. Because I don't want to accidentally skip him. But I think I can do him after Manos if nothing else. This dickhead. Can I kill these? Can I kill these somehow? Or do I just have to dodge them? Fucking humanities. What do I do? You can fight him after Manos, okay. Do I go up? Yeah, I go up, okay. 100%. I guess this just takes me back to where I came from. Hey, bitch. Karma is a bitch. Okay. Okay. You can kill them. Well, that makes the situation a whole lot easier. You lied to me. You lied to me. Oh, you can kill them. Okay, good. Okay, some of them are a bit tankier. Oh, they drop humanities. I mean, that's useful. Considering they're humanities, it also makes sense. I am sorry for calling you a liar. You were, in fact, in the end, not lying. So I will make my apologies with my own god, which is none. Okay, I am not looking forward to running through this bullshit whenever I die. Is that a rat? Hey, rat. Was that a cat? Huh? Does this clear poison? This clears poison, doesn't it? Why is there a fat fucking cat? Hello? Is she leading me towards a boss fight? Where does this take me? Holy shit, that's a fast elevator. That's probably the what the fuck? Where am I? What? That's illegal. Wait. Huh? Where am I? Is this where you fight Calamite? Because that would make sense. Oh, free loot. Oh, not free, there's dogs. Hey, doggo. Ha! Oh, well, of course it's a very fight Calamite. I just knew. But I probably shouldn't be going there now then, because I did not talk to Gao yet. Or maybe the key is in here, perhaps? Oh! I don't see that dog at all. Okay, why are these dogs literally... Why are these dogs literally weaker than the ones at the start of the game? What? Okay, that is 100% where Calamite is. That gate is 100% where Calamite is. Like, yeah. It couldn't be more obvious, honestly. Yeah, that... I just want to see him. So, I'm gonna die. Just to... Hello? Yep. That does look like Calamite's arena. I'm gonna die, but I just wanna see him, like, attack. Free loot. Is there a mimic in the arena? You fuck! Okay, that was fast. That was to be 100% expected, to be fair. Shit, I don't... No, I'm just gonna run through this area now. I think he won. Yeah, so do I. Imagine if someone found a way to actually kill him like that. I would be really curious in how. Okay, we're gonna just kinda rush through this area now. Hello. This is where the caster bitch is. Hello. You missed. 1 fucking centimeter. Is this the last bonfire before Manos, by the way, or is there like one more, perhaps? One more would be nice. Because this seems like you're gonna be running quite far for him. Which I'm not in approval of, considering I heard he's like the toughest boss of DS1 in general. You motherfucker! Okay. This is where the elevator was, isn't it? Yeah. Wait, is it? What? I'm confused. Imminent rolling, imminent elation. What? Huh? Huh? What do I do? Oh, there's the elevator. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do now. Right, so you have 2 elevators here now. One which we... Okay, I'm gonna go to the bonfire after... I'm gonna go to the bonfire after Artorias. Just so that I have a spawn here. What? Who this? Is this his wife?
You. Is that not the soul of the man who fell on this spot? He was a dear friend. I wish to pay proper respect with that soul. Would you be willing to part with it?
Fuck you, fight him yourself. Okay.
Thank you. You are very kind. Please take this. I no longer need it.
Oh, I see. She bought the Season 5 Battle Pass. Okay.
May the Lord guide thee.
Sorrow, 20,000 upvotes? What?
May the Lord guide thee.
Let's see the Tracer skins. Where the fuck are they? I can't use them, I'm quite sure of that, but... Okay, there's one, and the other is going to be a... I'm going to assume it's going to be yeah, dagger. S in Dexter is at +0. Can it be upgraded? Because that's really high base scaling. And A on the curved sword. That feels like really strong weapons in general. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna claim the bonfire. Well, I do have the bonfire claimed. I'm just gonna rest at it. What? Alright, we need to find a way through the darkness to Manus, though. I'm really curious if we are going to actually kill him today. It would be nice, but considering Artorias is the easiest boss of this DLC, I am not optimistic. And Manos is the hardest one to top it off. Hardest one of the entire game, actually, not just the DLC. Where do I go? Like, I don't see anywhere I could go here. Where the fuck do I go? Oh! Okay. What is that? Oh! Bay! Sif! Bruh. One good thing about these assholes is even if they hit you, you're probably going to heal it back from the humanity they very often drop. Don't kick them! Just fucking kill them, bro. Like, fucking hell. Thief! Thief! Huh? She left? Bruh. Cleansing Great Shield. Its magic defense remains high. Yeah, that's the opposite of my entire fucking build. So let me get this straight. I killed Artorias, I stole his dog, and I stole his great shield. I'm the good guy of the story, I swear. I also handed his soul away to a random woman I never saw. Okay, humanities. Is that where Manos is? Did I find him? What the fuck? There's enemies down there. Huh? I don't think that's where... Yeah, that's it. So I already found all the bonfires that I'm going to get. The one I am at is the closest one. Where does that little gap lead you? It's... White Titanite slab, okay. Well... Let's see how this fucking goes, I guess. Well, first attempt went great. I feel like we really have experienced a lot of the boss fight. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, he's aggressive. Well, that went great. So we almost had him, guys. We almost had him. So basically there's a very simple trick to him, it seems. You just don't get to heal, and you have to learn his every attack by dying. I mean... Okay. This elevator is really tough to see, honestly, as well. Like, it's kind of tucked away in the corner. I didn't even notice it being there before. I really wish they just put a bonfire right in front of him though, because this is annoying. Why From Software? You sadistic fucks. Wrong elevator. I could probably use a shield for the first few attempts to actually see his moveset and try to figure out like timings on attacks. Because I don't have the HP to survive them. Okay. The damage is not bad on him. What? I rolled. Huh? You know, usually the hitboxes should work based on if the attack connects with your hitbox, it should deal damage. Not if you're a kilometer away, it deals damage. But whatever. So this boss does one thing. I feel ruins a lot of Souls-like bosses in general. And that is splash damage on attacks that don't need it. Splash damage should just not be a thing on bosses like this. The only times I would say splash damage is justified in Souls-like bosses is if it's like something like the Fire Giant from Elden Ring. Like, that boss is actually enormously big. There is a justification why he would deal damage in a really big area. but Manus is like 1% of his size. Well, not 1%, but like maybe 5% of his size. There's absolutely no reason he should have splash damage on his attack. Like, maybe on the one jump that I got somehow hit on there. But not on the swipe, that's like... This attack is bullshit. It has insane tracking. Piss off. Piss off! Why does he have a one-shot combo? Oh, this is gonna be fun. Can anyone explain to me what was the design? Like, who was the imbecile that thought, you know what? We're gonna have this super difficult boss that's going to effectively be like this entire DLC combined into one enemy. It's going to have a fuck ton of HP, it's going to deal a fuck ton of damage. It's gonna have one-shot combos. It's gonna be real unpredictable until you memorize his every move. But you know what we're going to also do? We're going to put a long-ass walk to him every time we want to fight him. What boss does this remind me of? Like, generally, which boss is this reminding me of? There's a boss in Souls-like that is pretty damn difficult and has complete and utter bullshit path to it. But not bullshit in that it would be difficult, like the blue smelter. But bullshit because it's long as fuck. For no reason. I feel like there is a boss that does this elsewhere in the series as well. But I can't quite put my finger on which one it is. Gang Squad. Gang Squad has pretty damn long way to it in Dark Souls 2 DLC. And also is like, what? 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 Huh? How long can he delay that attack? What the fuck? Last time he did it instantly the second he even, like, stretched his arm. And now he postponed it by like 3 seconds. What? How am I supposed to... Huh? Excuse me? That's total fucking bullshit is what I call that. Like, I deal good damage to him. He's probably gonna take about as many hits as Artorias took. Probably. But, like, the issue is, I just don't get to hit him. Like, it's not that he's too aggressive, he just has unpredictable moves. He has, like, 2 variations for every single move, and there's no telling which one it is. And one of them fucks you if you roll too late, and the other fucks you if you roll in time to roll the first one. So, like, yeah, what am I supposed to do? Like, I can't roll twice inside of one roll's time frame. Like, what the fuck? Alright, I'm gonna try just focusing on it, but so far I don't think difficulty is actually a problem with this fight. Like, and, like, there is difficulty, but it's artificial as fuck. It's not really, like, earned difficulty or anything like that. So far. Okay, so long ass swipe. Gotcha. He sometimes combos that. Now he's gonna, of course. What? Does he follow that up like ever? No. That feels like the easiest to punish attack. Okay, he's gonna take more hits than Artorias actually. Like double amount, it seems. I seem to be doing different damage to different parts of his body. Does he take increased damage somewhere? Oh, he has 3-part combos as well. But on the first hit, he for some reason took 450 damage or something like that. And ever since that, I've been hitting him for like 320 or 250 on some real weak rolls. So I don't understand how his damage works, like damage taken. I might try how much pyromancy does to him though. But I don't think it's going to do much. Can he stagger? Does he have real high poise or something? I might be able to stagger him from time to time if he doesn't. But I think like in that attempt, it was already being a bit better. I think I'm jumping to conclusions with him perhaps a bit too fast. Like he has unpredictable combos and there's bullshit about him that you have to walk all this way for every attempt. Definitely that's one gripe I feel From Software should have learned long before Elden Ring. Like Elden Ring is probably the first game that actually like puts a respawn in front of almost every boss, and I feel like that's the right way to do it. I wasn't sure I was on board with the idea originally, but when I gave it a bit more thought, in general, I feel like it's the best option. Okay, he's following it up. I'm dead. I'm not yet. I hate the 3-part combos on him. Like I'm used to 3-part combos on most bosses, but it just doesn't feel right. Okay, I didn't see that combo before. So he does actually use his staff sometimes, okay. I was wondering if he's just holding it for the rules. But yeah, I didn't see that combo before, so I didn't get killed by the part I didn't see. But I didn't see the part he followed with after I was dead, so at least I know he has that. Like, there's gonna be several deaths here, I feel, to actually, like, learn his hitbox, his moveset. But here's the thing. I have no issue with that. I generally don't. I don't have an issue with dying to a boss a few times to learn his moveset, or spending some time on him to learn his moveset. What I do have an issue with is the fact they put a boss with unpredictable movesets like this, which you have to learn by trial and error, and they put a long-ass fucking walk to him that involves an elevator. I just feel like that's a bad design option overall. What the fuck? That missed me! You could literally see that fly past me, except one. Are you telling me one did all that damage? Yeah, but From Software, fuck you. Fuck you for this boss. Because it is a cool boss. But you're ruining it by the walk up to him. I feel this could genuinely be a real interesting boss. But I find that this stupid ass walk all the way to him, involving the idiotic sorcerer as well to slow you down every time and just infuriate you, is just a fuck you to the player. It's just a fuck you to the player. There's no other way to put it. It's in no way improving the experience. It's making it worse. This idiotic walk up is actively hurting the boss in terms of quality. I feel this would be an extremely enjoyable boss if you just spawned in front of him. Or like, not that far. At least don't involve a stupid ass fucking elevator. Why? Why is there an elevator? Like, don't put elevators in paths to boss. It's annoying. It's annoying in every single game that does this. Nobody likes the rides up elevator to reach a boss or an encounter in any game. It's one of the most hated things in games. Because elevators are something players themselves cannot in any way make faster. It's just an artificial slowdown. Say, for example, Smelter Demon and Blue Smelter. Specifically, honestly, more like the Blue Smelter in Dark Souls 2. I am not going to defend Smelter 1.0 too much, because I would say that's one of the paths that actually makes it worse as well. Because it's not like there's anything too creative about it. It just has a fuck ton of fast mobs that stand in stupid position, and it's a bit of an RNG if you actually reach the fog gate before they reach you. But I'm going to defend the Blue Smelter. For while it follows a very similar design in general, it adds creative ways to slow you down. It actually adds different enemies that slow you down. It adds effects that slow you down. But it doesn't just involve a long ass fucking walk running from fast NPCs and taking an elevator. I feel like that's just so lazy. Okay, the one-handed hits are absolutely pathetic on him. This attack can fuck off when he just changes it like this, because it takes one chance you have for heals away. In general, I would say this is probably the easiest attack to punish if you manage... Like, if you can just roll his attacks well and wait for that attack every time, that's probably the safest way to kill him. Oh, that jump is so delayed. Like, it's not too delayed, it's just I'm not used to the timing of that. I kind of expect, like, Asylum Demon speed of fall, and he falls a bit slower than that. What the fuck is that? Eh? Did he just go fuck you? He just went fuck you specifically. Like, he got mad. That was a fucking tantrum attack. I feel like the only way to avoid that one is to just walk away until he finishes doing it. Because it's just not worth it being anywhere near him during that. There's a boss that does that. I have a boss in mind that does exactly the same thing. Which one is it? Meteor. Meteor does the same thing. But I'm not sure which attack I'm thinking of. Oh yeah. The stupid ass laser. Nobody wants to deal with Meteor's fucking laser. So in general the idea is to cheese it in any way you possibly can, honestly. But there's another boss I'm thinking of, but I'm not sure which one. Like, there are several bosses that just have a tantrum attack that you should stay the fuck away from. Paul, can you think of any? Can you think of a tantrum attack in Dark Souls series or Elden Ring? I'm just trying to think of another one except Mid-Ears. I'm two-handing a pyromancy flame. That delay! Oh my lord. That was nasty. Piss off. Why? Can you fuck off? Bro, this is not even funny. Huh? For that attack every time. That's probably the safest way to kill him. Can you fuck off? Bro, this is not even funny. Funny. How in the fuck was I supposed to notice that? Like, what? Excuse me? Look at him. When you're looking at him like this, you can barely see it over here. Also, he kind of looks as if he had 4 kings on his back. Like, that's such bullshit. That is just such bullshit, man. Like, what the fuck? What in the actual fuck is that tag? Like, there's no other way to put it. That's bullshit. Like, how are you meant to notice that? You're watching him being basically idle. So you think he's just like stuck in his AI, because many bosses do this. And suddenly you get hit by his hand that just curves around his back, like 270 degrees. What? I mean, at least there was an actual, like, connection in the attack and the hitbox. So, like, yeah, I did get hit. I do not feel like it was deserved, because that attack is just something that I don't think any other boss... I'm thinking if any other boss in Soulsborne does this. I can't think of a single one. I cannot think of a boss that pretends to be idle and then just hits you with his arm basically stretching around his back. That's crazy. Bro. Again, I saw the hand now, but it's like so difficult to see in general. Because that's a tantrum. It's just so difficult to see because you're looking at his right side. It's just a psychological thing. With bosses, you're looking at their right side because, in general, most bosses have their tell signs on the right side. But here, it's on the other side. And it happens during what, in any other boss fight, is an idle animation. But here, if he's idle for longer than 1 second, you just kind of have to assume that he's going to do this. You effectively, if he's idle for more than 1 second, you should effectively, immediately, check if he's, check his other side than you normally would. Because it's highly likely that he's doing this attack. And you have 100 milliseconds at that point to react. But when are you supposed to punish him? When out of 100... No, out of a second that you have for a punish window, you have to spend most of that second looking out for his attack. His bait attack. What? I'm not sure if I feel like this is an interesting design choice, or if I feel like this is bullshit. I like the idea of him having a bait attack, but I feel like it shouldn't be this fast. You have really limited time window to react to that. And it's already a difficult boss. Here's the thing, you don't want the boss that is difficult by design to also have cheap stuff. You can in general have cheap stuff on easy bosses. Because nobody cares. It's not going to take you 20 attempts on normal SL and gear to kill, I don't know, Manus. Prowling Magus, I mean, not Manus. It's not going to take you 50 attempts to kill Prowling Magus in DS2 because he has one exploding attack that deals a lot of damage, but is really easy to avoid. Or you're not going to struggle with Mifa because she can just keep spinning and that attack is extremely difficult to actually fully avoid. Because the boss in general is easy. But when you take, for instance, Gale, imagine if Gale had an attack that you have to watch out for after every single of his attacks. And it could happen instantly and deal a lot of damage to you. Like, in a boss fight that with decent gear generally takes like 5 minutes. Or even more. Because he has high damage resistance. I see it! You motherfucker. Now the window was enough for me to see it. I am not a fan of this, though. This is an issue I see with many Dark Souls 1 bosses. I'm not saying it's just Dark Souls 1. Because I am pretty sure there's bosses in Dark Souls 2, 3, and Elden Ring that do this, and I just can't think of them at the moment. But I'm 100% sure they are there. But I don't feel like a boss who deals a lot of damage should be able to chain attacks. As in stun lock you with one attack so that you get immediately hit by another. I feel like that's just not very good. Bosses that hit hard should hit you hard, and then you should have an opportunity to get the fuck away. But that's just not the case here, is it? You don't get an opportunity to move away or roll at the right time after getting hit on many of his attacks. Here's the thing, I am not hating this boss. I don't think it's a bad boss at all. I don't think so. I just feel like a bit of From Software experience at this inexperience at this time is really showing about some of the design choices about him. Because like as a boss, he's extremely cool. There's just some things that aren't entirely there. But at the same time, it kind of gives him this weird... That's the tantrum. I need to learn the tell sign for that one. But... like, it gives him this weird feeling that kind of almost makes it into a positive. And I would be able to look past it. I would generally be able to look past those small flaws, because they are small flaws. But I can't look past them when I have to walk this bullshit every single time. It's mind-numbingly boring to have to walk this every time. It's not hard, it's just annoying. And that's honestly worse than hard. I would prefer a difficult path to a boss than a long and boring one. Then there's also, of course, Frigid Outskirts in Dark Souls 2, which are both. They are long as fuck and hard. And boring. Because their entire premise is walking around in Blizzard, not the company. And getting slapped around by reindeers. You gonna jump forward? Yeah. Can I bait him into jumping forward multiple times in a row? By just being away from him? I wonder. Maybe if I play it a bit more defensively, I might do better against him. What? Okay, that has way more. Okay. So when he delays this attack, it has more range as well and more damage. I thought it's just the same attack with different timing. So there is actual point to him doing that. See, I don't have an issue with that. I have the issue with it being the same tell sign as the other one. But I'm glad it actually has a point to... Like, it's respectable that it actually exists for a reason. So that you can't entirely cheese him by just staying away and constantly baiting his easiest move. I respect that. There's some boss that you can really cheese by just waiting for his easiest move by walking away. Nameless King, yeah. You can make Nameless King extremely easy by just walking away from him all the time and waiting for him to do his jumping impale attack, because he misses that so often, even if you don't even roll. Like, you can generally just run under it and he's not gonna hit it, and you're gonna have a fuck ton of time to punish him. You can trivialize the fight like that, which is one of the reasons I don't find Nameless King to be as difficult as people make him out to be. He's quite difficult when you fight him the first time, but he's one of the easiest ones to learn, I feel. Even though he has one very random bullshit about him, and ironically it's his most basic bitch attack. Like, his most basic bitch attack is generally probably his most dangerous attack. Fucking boulder. Because he can just spam it infinitely, and it's extremely atrocious when he does that. That was stupid, I don't have to do that. Oh shit! Okay! I thought he was going to do the thing around his back, because he was idle for too long. See, that's the issue when you're implementing a fight, like this kind of attack. When you make it so that player gets into their mindset that every time he's idle for longer than a second, he's probably doing that attack, is when he doesn't. Like, you're punishing the player for actually learning the fight. There's another boss that in the series does this. I know there is, but I'm not sure which one. There's some boss that just punishes you for learning him, because there's some attack of his that just fucks you over on that. Like, really fucks you over. But I am not too mad so far. I'm just really annoyed at this stupid ass wall. I really wish they just put a bonfire, like, down here. Why is there no bonfire here? This would be like an ideal spot for a bonfire before Manus. Like, literally, this spot is perfect for him. I should probably change the title though, because we are not exactly fighting Artorias anymore, are we? We are more like fighting his worst fucking nightmare. Piss off. Let me heal you, bitch. Okay, now it didn't stretch as far. Okay, he has like a dodge as well. I am honestly surprised I survived that. And that's not gonna last. 100% not gonna last. Yep. This is where everything goes down the hill for me! That's the tantrum. I actually fucked off right on time there. I hate that delayed fall. Like, it's not difficult. Bro. Did he do the fucking tantrum again? I didn't expect the jump at the end. I saw it before, I don't know why I didn't expect it now. Nice, now I'm gonna get hit by the literal easiest to avoid attack. He's just such a bait for heals. Like, he baits you into healing and then instantly punishes you. But you need to heal sometime. And the issue is, those baits are like the only times you even get a potential respite to heal. I feel like he takes highly reduced damage to lags. Okay, that's the tantrum. Remember, there's gonna be a jump. Yep, that one. I feel like the tantrum could be better. What the fuck? Okay, that's an attack I didn't see before. I feel like the tantrum could be made better by rewarding you for, well, not standing in it. This is something they learned to make better with mid-air. When he does his laser combo, you get like, it's probably the most difficult attack to avoid in the entire Soulsborne. Despite it's a boss that in general has real easy attack patterns. But that one attack is probably the most difficult attack to avoid in the entire Soulsborne. And if you survive it, you get like 10 seconds of wailing at his weakness and he can't do anything. See, that's how you reward surviving a tantrum. I extremely appreciate the fact that From Software in Dark Souls 3 in general rewards you for playing well. This tantrum attack isn't nearly as difficult to avoid as mid-air's laser tantrum. But it is long, and it can very easily one-shot you. So there should be a reward for it like at least let the player get 2 guaranteed hits after it. I feel like that would make the fight better. No! I'm generally like, I'm not mad. But I'm surprised that I survived like 3 hits there, when usually he one-shots me with that. But it looks hilarious when he just beats you up like that. Like, it actually looks cool. It actually looks like a proper beat up. As if it was fully animated, even though it's not. Because it's just you getting stuck in the falling animation because he just eats you into the... It's kind of like if you're playing Devil May Cry and you eat an enemy into the air and you're attacking him, you are both stuck in the air. And it looks fucking hilarious sometimes if you extend it for way too long. And that's how this looks. Like, it looks hilarious to me. So I'm not mad about the way I died there, because it was hilarious. What? See, this is the way boss should feel. Even if you, like, if you die by your mistake, and if you die in general, you should be like, for one, it's an earned death, and two, right, you should feel like the death was earned, and it should be in a way that sometimes the death even makes you like enjoy the game. Like, if you can make deaths in a game enjoyable, you did something that so many games can't do, and it's just so valuable. Because that's the worst part of like 90% of the games. And if you manage to do the worst thing real well, in a way that even improves the game, that shows high level of craftsmanship. See, that's why I'm not too mad about this boss. I feel like this boss is well made. He has a really good ideas behind him. He has a cool design behind him. They just didn't have the experience to fully realize those ideas to the best of their later gained ability. I would love if they actually remade this game instead of making a shitty remake. And improve this fight so that it's on par with like Dark Souls 3 levels of smoothness of fights. Because I feel this could be one of the best bosses in entire Soulsborne. It has a really cool design. It seems to have pretty well balanced damage and HP, I would say. I am saying that it has insane damage and that it's too punishing. But you have to keep in mind, one, I'm playing him on first feel, and two, I'm SL1. And those two things don't go too well together, and you definitely cannot judge a boss's damage based on SL1 in the first game of the series, where no one ever expected that anyone would be foolish enough to play games like this on Soul Level 1. In Dark Souls 2 and 3 and stuff like that, they already knew that people are doing these challenges. So it's different. Like, in those games, you can blame them if something feels too Okay, that was bullshit though. But you can blame them for punishing that challenge too much, since they already knew it's going to be happening. But Dark Souls 1, you really cannot with being conscious. Or if you do, you're just deluding yourself, or being way too critical of a game that just was their first bigger game. No, not even a bigger, like, it's Dark Souls 1 was effectively an indie game, I believe. I mean, back then, AAA games were not exactly a norm. So, like, and the thing is, I don't even like DS1. But I am going to defend them for this. Because they don't deserve hate for this. The fact they managed to pull a boss like this, even in its current state, is fucking impressive. Like, this boss was insanely good when it released, and it's still good now. It just isn't on par with the best of the genre. Which is fine. Like, it's from, like, what, 2011? It's been 12 years. And it's still not entirely outdated. It's just not up to par. The fact that it has better design than most modern bosses, especially those not made by... Oh fuck! No! No, no, no! Okay. Fair enough. Not made by From Software, since those tend to be just basic real shit copies of already existing From Software bosses. I respect this DLC in general so far. Not so much the Sanctuary Guardian. I would say the Sanctuary Guardian is its weak point. That's the weak point of the DLC so far. But Artorias fight is great. Like, it's a really cool fight. See, the thing is, fight doesn't have to be hard to be a good Dark Souls boss fight. A good boss fight is the one that you learn and you can do it with consistency, and it has decent balance of damage and HP. It's enjoyable for all builds for the relevant level. It has like cool visuals and stuff like that. It shouldn't have bullshit moves, which, to be fair, I would say Artorias' double spin is a bullshit move, but it's not as punishing if you're actually correct level for him. I survived. Oh, he really wanted me dead there. 2 tantrums in like 10 seconds, okay. But yeah, the thing with this fight, it just doesn't make me mad. The only thing that makes me mad is really the walk up to him. I really wish this wasn't a thing. Like, this is the one thing I feel should have been avoided about this entire fight. The long ass walk up to him. Other than that, I'm perfectly on board with this fight. I feel like if I was properly leveled and stuff like that as well, and had a normal weapon, I would really enjoy this fight. And I still do enjoy it. Which I can't say about many Dark Souls 1 boss fights. In general, Dark Souls 1 boss fights were just pain and annoyance. But Artorias and Manus, like, I'm not annoyed at the boss itself. I like these bosses. I feel like they're a real highlight of... Wait. You can cheese him. You can 100% cheese him by shooting him from outside the arena. I'm not doing it, but I'm 100% certain you can do it, because you can see him from here. So all you need is Hawk Ring and you can shoot him from outside the arena. I'm 100% sure, because there's no way they actually thought of that here and didn't think of it in Dark Souls 3 about some boss. Which I think you can do for actually quite a few. Not that. You can do quite a few bosses in Dark Souls 3. I'm getting real unlucky on him pulling the tantrums now, though. He's doing them real often. Like, it's not bad that he's doing them. Like, it's bad for me, obviously. But it's not like a design flaw. It could be improved by giving him at least some cooldown on it. But unfortunately, that is a lesson that From Software literally never learned. As we see with Waterfowl in Elden Ring. Where Melania can do infinite fucking waterfalls in a row if she feels like it, which is the biggest bullshit of the entire game, probably. See, I am not against waterfowl itself. I don't find it to be... I don't find waterfowl itself to be a problem with the fight. It's just a mechanic you have to learn. But the fact she can spam it is bullshit. And in general, I would love if bosses in entire Soulsborne couldn't just infinitely repeat their attacks. Any of them. Like, any of them at all. Even their most basic bitch attack, they shouldn't be able to spam it to infinity and beyond. Because Nameless King is the epitome of why that shouldn't be a thing. I'm dead. Probably. What? Huh? Did anyone see how I got hit there? Because I didn't. He's going that way. Huh? Okay. Guys, look at this and tell me I actually got hit here. Like, tell me where I made, like, where he made contact with me here. Look at, this is his hand. This is me. This is his hand. This is me. This is his hand down here. This little swipe here, all the way here, is his hand. This is me. How did I get hit? What? I mean, how did I? What? He didn't even hit the follow-up attack because of it. But what? I mean, that just doesn't make sense, does it? Alright, I mean, it is what it is, I guess. But I shouldn't have been hit. Like, you can't tell me that I was. That was nowhere near. Like, I guess because Manos is like a dark wizard, you know. He probably just used magic to grab me. That's what happened. Yeah. He just used dark magic and was like, no, no you don't. No you don't dodge this. You're just gonna get hit. Fuck you. I'm done with your bullshit. See, you can reason everything in this boss fight by the fact that Manus is so powerful he created the abyss. So obviously, he doesn't need to abide by physical laws, does he? He's just powerful. It's not that he's bugged, he's powerful. That's what it is. My voice is getting a bit crackly, Toad. It's not very powerful. Then again, whenever was my fucking voice powerful? But I am 100% positive you can hit him from here and just kill him from outside the arena. Like, I have no doubts about that. I'm an idiot. That was earned. That was not earned. I somehow got hit by something before he hit me. Piss off! Let me heal. No. Okay. The one good thing about the tantrum is it's a lot of time to heal. If you manage to get away in time. No! I'm dead. We so far made it 25% roughly down his HP bar. And something tells me that it's going to have a phase 2, so... yeah, fun. But... at least the phase 1, I can generally say is quite good. The phase 1 is quite good. Skill gapping, I mean, I wouldn't really say that. Like, yeah, it's about learning him properly, but at the same time, it is the most difficult boss of the entire game that even veteran players in general struggle with at normal levels. And I'm learning him at SL1. So, like, he is skill gapping me in a way. But I wouldn't say, like, it's bad that I'm taking long with him. Like, it's a fair fight. I mean, it's not a fair fight. I'm heavily underpowered for it, but like, I wouldn't say I'm doing bad. Sure, we are making about as much progress as a mythic raid group so far, but I'm learning him. Like, it's not like I know the boss's every move and just am unable to execute them properly. I just don't know his moves that well yet. Also, is he some kind of Titanite demon race or something? Because he looks like a... his head looks like a Titanite demon. kinda. You can really easily punish this one attack! This is such a bait attack. See, this attack is made. This is an attack that's made to make you panic and get hit by the follow-up. This attack is generally made for one purpose: to panic you into getting hit by the other one. It's such a common gripe in Soulsborne. And it's extremely difficult to learn these attacks. Because even if you know them, if you still get hit by them sometimes, their psychological design just makes your brain go like, okay, roll, you have to survive. You're gonna get hit again. But you get hit again because you're rolling immediately. So you need to learn to tell yourself, no, fuck you, I'm rolling like a second later. I'm not rolling right after he does it. Like, you have to learn to condition that sense to immediately get out of danger and delay it. You have to delay it by like a second, or you're going to die because of it. And Elden Ring is actually like almost solely built around that mechanic, about that psychological thing. Because the most common thing bosses in Elden Ring do is try to make you panic. No other Soulsborne game tries to make you panic as much as Elden Ring. Almost every boss in Elden Ring is trying to make you panic. He was the most passive so far, but I don't wanna tantrum. No, please don't. Jump. Jump? You gonna jump? No? How did this miss? I'm far enough. It's so stressful when he tantrums. Like, it feels like you have to have like two sets of eyes, one looking out for the tantrum specifically every single time. Like, in every single move of his, you have to think, is it a tantrum? And the other set of eyes needs to be like, what is he doing? Because the tantrum is just so... It's well telegraphed. It's really well telegraphed. But it's so difficult to notice in the very short amount of time you have to escape it. Which, to be fair, the time is more than enough if you notice in time. But that time is limited. Highly limited. But I don't think this one-shots you at proper level. I do not think Manus one-shots you if you come in here with a decent armor, you come with a lot of HP like you normally would. I don't think he would one-shot you with that, because I am able to survive that if I don't get caught at the wrong time. I mean, I'm not able to survive it. I'm almost able to survive that. I'm like 10% HP away from surviving it at the end of the combo, usually. What? See, this is something I don't get about him. His damage feels a bit random. I don't know what's causing it. Like, sometimes he seems to do like double damage or something like that. I don't know why. And he's not the only boss that does that. There's several bosses that just seem to deal different amounts of damage sometimes, and I don't know why. And it's only in Dark Souls 1. I never noticed it in Dark Souls 2 or 3. It's just Dark Souls 1 that does it. And I don't know what it is, and that's what really annoys me. Because I don't feel like it's a mechanic that's obvious by gameplay. Maybe it's when you get hit to your back? Perhaps? That could be it. Or maybe during a roll, or after a roll. That's like the one thing I can think of at the moment. I thought he's doing tantrum. Now he's doing the tantrum. See, now he did no damage with that. He did no damage with that there. Why? I usually get one shot by the first attack of that combo. Why did I just take no damage there? I don't understand. What's causing it? You bitch. Another tantrum? You sure like to tantrum on me, don't you, boy? Again, absolutely no damage taken. What's causing it? I want to know. Like, it's an important thing to me because it makes me survive the fucking tantrum. Which I thought was impossible. What is causing it? What is that? What is he doing? What the fuck is that? I think I found phase 2 after like an hour. Piece of shit. It's not too difficult to avoid, at least. If this is his only attack now, like, new attack unlocked. Because he doesn't attack during it, which is what, honestly, what is he doing? Okay, again. You just have to run away from him during that, which honestly is actually welcome to do. Again? What is that? What the fuck? How do you avoid that? I'm not saying that it's bad. I just wonder, can you roll through it? Because that caught me by surprise. I mean, it was a one shot. And it happened really fast. And it was big projectiles with in general in DS1 are not something you can roll through. But we got him to half HP there. I want to say I'm proud of it, but it took like an hour or hour and a half. But honestly, I am proud of it because this is a really difficult boss to a soul level. I'm pretty sure this is a pretty hard boss even at normal level. But on SL1, this is like the most difficult fight in the game probably so far. I would say this is harder than Four Kings because Four Kings was not justifiably hard. Four Kings was hard because they were one-shotting me with some of their moves, and that fight was entirely RNG based on what attacks they're going to pull. Manus is about me learning his every move. Like, it's completely different. Here I'm getting punished for not knowing the boss. With Four Kings I was getting punished for being unlucky on attacks. Fucking hell. The range of that thing is so deceiving. I'll be right back, gonna go feed cats and dog. Alright, I am back. So. Let's see if we can beat him today. It would be great, but I'm not gonna be too mad if not, honestly. See, the main reason why this boss is so hard is because it's a generally well-designed boss. And a boss that is designed to be hard, to be really fucking difficult. Which are two things that are at the same time, more often than not true for the rest of the Dark Souls 1 bosses. Most of the Dark Souls 1 bosses are not very good. There's just a few honorable mentions really that are pretty damn decent, but there's not many of them. Bruh? Right. Can anyone explain that? Does anyone see an explanation to why I took so much damage there? Does anyone? Seriously. Anyone at all? Does anyone here see how I took that much damage? Because that was the instance where I took increased damage. And I just don't understand what the fuck is causing it. And it's not a thing that's weird about this boss fight, because it's every single boss in this game that does it. But it has to be some hidden stupid mechanic that the game just never explains to you. And whatever it is, I am really glad they removed it from Dark Souls 2 and 3 and Elden Ring. Because taking like double damage or more than that even, without ever learning why, is just not a good mechanic, whatever it is. And it seems to be something really weird as well that's causing it, because it's happening often. It's not like 1 in a million hits. It's more like every second hit. See, I took less damage again than I did in one attack before. What is causing this? I don't understand. I didn't... That wasn't supposed to hit me, quite obviously, but well. We did see that hitbox glitch out before. Oh. I thought he's doing tantrum. Tantrum. What the f- Okay. So in the second phase it's less safe-ish. Okay, so you really don't want to get away from him in the second phase. In the second phase, staying away becomes a no-go, apart from that one skill where you have to. Because you can't avoid that attack if you're like medium range from him. If you're right next to him, you can run to the side of him and he's going to miss it. If you're far enough, you can just run to the side and dodge it. But if you're in middle, you're guaranteed to get one shot. He really liked to spam that attack as well. That was weird because he didn't do it a single time before and I brought him all the way down to half HP. So in the second phase, the thing that works real well for the first phase, aka getting the fuck away after attacks where you get hit, stops working so well. And instead, staying close is actually a bit safer because he starts doing attacks that are ranged and slower. So he's not as aggressive. I feel like he becomes less aggressive in the second phase. I don't know if he has a third phase though. I'm a bit scared of that. Like, if he has a third phase, that's gonna be terrifying. But he would be the only boss in the entire Dark Souls 1 that has 3 phases, so I would be kind of skeptical that he does, but I'm not saying he doesn't. Again, I took highly increased damage there. What the fuck? Can anyone explain this, please? Anybody got any insight on what's causing him to deal double damage? Okay, I'm gonna Google it. DS1, what's causing taking increased damage from bosses? Fuck an NG plus damage. That's... Huh? No, that's... This is not NG plus. Taking random damage. Random damage, possible glitch. Huh? Counter damage. But that's on piercing attacks. Are you telling me somehow... Are you telling me somehow him smashing me with his giant fucking hand is a piercing attack? A thrusting attack? May I ask how? If anything, that should be a strike damage, which would make sense to go through armor. But how is it thrusting damage? Claws. He has no claws. You see that hand? It's dull. Like he has no nails or anything. He just has a big ass hand. Not to mention, he's doing the increased damage with his staff as well, which is literally rounded. Or maybe like a square. Like, if he's doing counter damage to me through thrusting damage, then that's just bullshit. That shouldn't be happening. But the thing is, I am pretty sure that it's in Dark Souls 1, not counter damage just on thrusting attacks, because I am doing more damage to him sometimes too. And that has to be counter damage or something as well, and I am using a strike weapon. So I think if it's counter damage, it's just bug. Bitch. Getting hit while you dodge counts as counter damage. See, here's the thing. Getting hit while you're dodging should not be happening in the first place. That's like the worst part about it. They added a punish mechanic for something that's not supposed to be happening. But that also doesn't seem to be correct, because that would mean if you get hit, like if you get hit, you would take the increased damage, aka the damage plus counter damage from the first hit. But after that, every other hit should be normal damage. But instead, the entire combo is increased damage. Which doesn't seem to be like it's supposed to be. How did that hit me? How did that hit me? Okay, tantrum, at least I can heal. It's ironic how the tantrum is literally the best time to heal. I swear to God, the most annoying part of this entire challenge run is the range of the club. Like, the range of the club is so horse shit. Sometimes I stand right next to the enemy and it still misses. Because it isn't even like... Oh fuck, I'm dead. Like, it isn't... See, this is how long the fucking club is. This is the range at which it hits. Because the idiotic animation has you bend backwards to hit like a centimeter in front of you. the hitbox on that attack is tiny. Why? It's not a short club. You could be hitting quite a distance. But instead you're just hitting your fucking knees for some reason. Like, why? I don't understand. Take for instance take Dark Souls 3 Club. Dark Souls 3 Club is actually a usable weapon. And why? Because it has a single attack animation. This one, but it actually hits in front of you, not at your feet. I finished Dark Souls 3 with club only. I expected it to be a challenge. It was one of the easiest fucking playthroughs I ever did. Because the thing kept staggering stuff. And the one hit combo that it had was actually very good. Because it worked as you would use a club. But this club is just horse shit. Fucking hell, my ear itches. Not the right time, ear. Fuck you. That did not touch me. It was close, but it didn't touch me. Then again, it's nowhere near as bullshit as getting hit by the tantrum when you're literally on the other side from him. Well, that's just inexperience with hitboxes, I guess. See, I don't understand. I would like to see visual representation of hitboxes or like contact areas in that combo, in that tantrum combo. I would love to see that. Because I don't think they just use rectangles. I feel like From Software, even in Dark Souls 1, used really detailed polygons for hitboxes. So I'm just like confused. What the hell is the cause for getting hit by it on the literal other side from him when he's nowhere near even coming close to you? Like, did the the hitbox designer just decide to go for a piss with the mouse and it just ran off and he never bothered to fix it? Because like that was the weirdest hitbox I've seen in this entire game yet. And ironically, it happens on one of the best bosses. I thought he's doing the tantrum. Fucking camera. One thing I appreciate about his arena though is while he does have some rocks that sometimes fuck your camera, they mostly gave him an open arena, a big open arena. This is the way an arena for a boss like this should be made. This is a thing From Software should have remembered while making Elden Ring. If you have a big boss compared to the rest of your bosses, give him a bigger arena. Because then you have a Melania who has like one of the biggest arenas in the fucking Soulsborne ring. And then you have giant things like Elden Beast, and you can very easily reach limits of that arena. Big boss should equal giant arena. And I'm not saying Melania doesn't need a big arena. It's just really weird that they realize even when a small boss needs needs a small arena, but they do not realize it when they model something that takes half the fucking arena they are putting it into. But honestly, the main boss that does this and like has a small arena usually for what it is are the, what are they called? The putrid tree spirits or something like that? The flaccid cock bosses in Elden Ring. For some reason, some retard in From Software decided, hey, you know how we have this giant pile of shit that just moves around the entire arena in milliseconds and barely fits in it? Yeah, I think we should just put it into normal hallways and stuff like that and never give it a proper arena. Like, that boss almost never has a good arena. It has just complete garbage arenas for how huge it is. And it's just such an amateur mistake. Like, it's not that difficult to just scale up an arena if you're gonna put a big boss in it. Like, there's no excuse to put a giant boss in a small arena. If you see the boss is too big for the arena, either get him another one, or don't put the boss there. Put him elsewhere, or don't put him at all. But don't put big bosses in small arenas. That's just lame. And that's something they made sure to not do with Manus. Because, like, Manus, I would say, has perfectly sized arena for his combat encounter. It's just big enough to have enough space for you and him both, for his long attacks, for his short attacks, for his movement. Okay, is he going to spam that for long? Is he going to spam that for long? Do I have to repeat that question? Manus? That's 4 times in a row, boy. That attack. Like, the jump is so easy to avoid. But if you get into the rhythm that all his attacks come in, that attack fucks you over because it's the one attack that has completely different timing. What? Now he fell faster. Huh? Manus? Bitch. Stop doing random bullshit. I've been praising you. I would very much like to stick with that. I would like to remember you as an actually good boss, so stop doing random bullshit. Like, that was so jarring. He jumped up. I dodged it perfectly. And I got rewarded for dodging it perfectly by getting a hit in. Then he did exactly the same attack, but changed the timing. And I dodged it perfectly, but I got hit because he changed the timing. Like, what? Why does From Software do this? I don't understand why. Why would you give the bosses the same attack with the same tail sign with different timings? That's just, you can do better than that. Like, just do better. It's not hard. Like, this boss shows high level of craftsmanship. It doesn't need to be cheap. It doesn't need cheap attacks. You know what didn't happen in a very long time? The thing where I'm on his, like, where he reaches his hand behind himself. That didn't happen in a long while now. To be fair, I haven't exactly been behind him very often lately. I just expect the tantrum many times now because, like, he didn't do it in forever. Now he's doing it. What? I did nothing wrong! That was unjustified. That was fucking unjustified. I did not make a mistake there. I ran the second he started that as fast as I could out of range. And he still hit me. That should not have happened. I am mad now because I was glad that this boss was well designed, but the second boss starts changing his fucking timings to fuck you over, that's where I draw the line. Because it's not something you can learn. You can't learn to dodge different timings of the same attack with no tell sign that they're going to be extended. Or shortened. And especially this attack, I couldn't survive that in any way. I couldn't do anything. I got killed for doing nothing wrong. That's a thing that should never happen with a good boss. Now he extends it, for instance. Like, now it's not a short jump, now it's a long jump again. Can you make up your mind whether you just drop instantly or not? Now I am getting annoyed because now the boss shown signs of bad craftsmanship instead of a good one. Until now, there were balance issues with it, but not design flaws. Now I see the design flaws because it's starting to show them. See, I don't get mad at bosses that are well made and don't do anything wrong, just objectively wrong in my fights with them. But the second boss starts being unfair, that's when I do get mad. I don't mind when I fuck up. I do mind when the boss makes me fuck up by cheating. I like to learn the fights, not rely on good RNG. I kind of wonder if you can make Manus bleed. Like, cause him blood loss. I honestly don't think you can, because I feel like I would have procced it at least once by now. But maybe he has just a real high threshold. After all, I didn't make Artorias bleed a single time. And I do not think he's completely immune. Because the club doesn't do a lot of bleed. Like, it does a little. At least I'm not gonna get killed. But still, wasn't supposed to get hit. So we have established that you dodged that attack by running the hell away. Did anyone see anything that said I don't have ability to run anymore? Because, yeah, for some reason, my character just wouldn't fucking move from place after finishing the roll. While I was holding S. See, I still think this boss has good ideas behind it. However, it also has some of the design flaws that From Software never learned from. And are prominent to this day in Elden Ring. Okay, he did the attack where he hit behind his back. Okay, I didn't see that at all. I thought he was still looking the other way. But it's fine. It's not like he killed me. How did I hit him there? How did I end up behind him? Again? I'm sorry From Software, but that's not on me. Give your bosses a fucking cooldown for the attacks, like. This is exactly Melania's second waterfowl situation. This is Melania doing waterfowl twice. Exactly the same thing. This is Melania doing waterfowl dance after finishing a waterfowl dance. Immediately. This just should never, ever happen with any boss. You cannot have the boss do its ultimate fucking move twice in a row. Especially on the ultimate move. If it was a regular attack, sure, it's weird, but yeah, okay, whatever. But if it's his hardest hitting move, that is also very long, and under certain circumstances is very difficult to avoid, and it's supposed to feel special, then yeah, that should not ever happen. How did that miss? Not fair. Didn't hit me. I need to open a window. It's super hot in here. Fuck you too. I'm not sure which one I would say is a better boss, honestly, whether Artorias or Manus. Artorias was less cheap. I'm gonna say he was much less cheap. But Manus is a more complex boss. They are just... You shouldn't be comparing a simple but good boss with a complex boss that just has flaws. Like, if I was just to judge which one made less design mistakes, then Artorias would win. Like, hands down, easy as fuck to judge. But if you make no mistakes in like 10 things, it's a bit less impressive than making like 5 mistakes in 100 things, isn't it? Yeah, go fuck yourself as well. Yum yum. I just realized I'm not even paying attention to whether there's a music in the arena. Are you guys noticing music? Because I wonder if it's good for the boss or not. Like, I genuinely am so focused on the boss that I don't notice there being music. Man, I'm so glad I got my favorite pizza here too. It's pretty basic, it's just a bit of a cream with chicken and... Did I go wrong way? Yep. Chicken and shrooms. But it's really good. From my lately favorite pizzeria. I really needed that to improve my mood a bit today, because yesterday I worked 18 freaking hours. That was, yeah, that was something else. I forgot to buff up. No, 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 no! Bitch! Let me buff. I mean heal in this case. I already buffed. Instructions unclear. He left me to bitch! Yeah, he left me to bitch all night. Yeah, that's kinda accurate as well, but... That's not exactly a rare occurrence, is it? I always find something to bitch about. It's one of the talents of mine. Being obnoxious. Finding negativity where there's none. I just realized what I wanted to stream today, and it was not Dark Souls. I just realized I wanted to start streaming Dead Space fucking make today. I just couldn't remember it for the entire fucking day, so I just went, yeah, let's do Dark Souls, whatever. I don't know why I thought of it now. I just randomly did. I never played Dead Space, that's why I wanted to play. No, you don't. You piece of shit. Like, I just noticed the motherfucker literally waves at you. The motherfucker waves at you when he's about to attack you behind his back. He's literally taunting you. It's not just that he's like moving around his back. He's actually taunting you. He's being like, hey bitch, look at him. He just... You bitch. So this was the Dr. Disrespect in 2011, huh? He changed a bit. I mean, he's still the same buff, but, you know. Just don't panic. That's what the motherfucker wants. I have iron will, you shall never defeat me by perseverance. Fuck. He didn't do any spell in a while. I don't wanna call it, or... Okay, that's worse than a spell. No! You The fact he actually waves at you. Like... That's such a fucking hilarious detail, but at the same time so annoying to know. Oh, I'm dead. What do you mean that's a lie? What was that in context to? That's the issue of having delay on chat for some reason. Yeah, YouTube has a real weird delay. I wonder why it's like that. I chose the ultra low option today. And even like specifically modified the settings as much as I could to make it as low as possible. Wrong fucking elevator. But yeah, what's a lie? You mean the thing with Iron Will? I mean, I didn't break it, did I? As in... I mean, I'm still trying. My eye. The fuck?! I needed to wipe my eye. And the second I got clear vision, that thing was in front of me, casting its bullshit. Iron Will and Perseverance. I mean... Depends. It really depends on whether I want to be patient. Like, when I feel like the thing deserves my patience, which in case of this fight I still kind of do, I am willing to, well, granted, my utmost, but I have little patience with bullshit. But he hasn't done anything really bullshit for a while now, so that's a positive. I actually felt good about that attempt though. Like, I felt like we did really well there. Like, we brought him pretty low as well, like 25% or something like that. Maybe a third. How? How the fuck did I get hit? Missed. I feel like this fight becomes a lot easier once you actually learn his spacing. Kind of like when you're doing PvP in Dark Souls. Like, spacing is more valuable than rolls sometimes. What are you doing? Did anyone see how I died? Did I die before his attack or... Because... I think I healed in time, didn't I? Probably healed like a half a second late or something. Because I don't think he killed me. I don't think I died to his hit. I think I died to... I think I died to my buff power of him. Because I feel like if he killed me, he would have moved me a bit with the attack, and he didn't. I felt like I was already dead before the attack happened. How is my durability on their weapon? I don't want to unequip. Yeah, I thought so. Oh, there. 33 out of 100. Do I have any repair powder? Yeah, I do. I could try buffing my weapon, but I don't think it's really worth it since, like, I don't feel like my damage is the issue here. Sure, it should be like double. Obviously, I'm on SL1 with one of the shittiest weapons in the game. But I don't feel like the damage is the issue here. I just need to learn him and be very, like, it's that kind of boss that you have to learn and then still do really well to win. It's not enough just to know everything, but also about the execution. That deals basically the same damage. I mean, does it? How much did it increase my damage, guys? Anybody know? Anybody notice the difference? It's like 300 per hit now. Are you kidding me? Okay, that was cheap as fuck. That was the cheapest. But yeah, how much did my damage increase there? Like 40 maybe? I feel like it increased by like 40 maybe. I don't feel like it was a lot. And I have limited amounts of those buffs, so I would like to keep some for Calamite. But yeah, I don't think I'm dying to doing too little damage here. It's not like it's a DPS race or anything. It doesn't get harder the longer you stay with him. Like, sure, the longer you stay with him, the more times you have opportunity to make a mistake. But 1 to 2 hits less is not going to make a difference there. And you just benefit more from actual learning his patterns and paying attention. I just never was really a fan of the buffs too much. In Dark Souls 3 I like them because there I like them on the builds where your damage is already extremely high. So with the buff as well, you can basically reach like astronomical values of damage compared to what you would with a normal build. And I ran a lot of maximum damage builds in Dark Souls 3, so... How did I get hit? Excuse me, I rolled, bitch. Yeah, I did like 25 more damage with the fucking buff. That is not worth it at all. Okay, now... Okay, how exactly does damage work with this guy? Like... I do different damage every time. How in the flying fuck does damage work with this guy? I think I'm gonna just wait out what his next move is after the tantrum. It's not like he leaves a lot of space for counterattack anyway. So it's safer to not risk getting fucked by another tantrum right after. I should heal so that I don't get one shot if something happens. I need to get him out of that corner. I don't like him being there. Makes him cornered, and cornered is not good. With boss, you mostly need to roll behind. I almost fucked that up. I almost fucked that one up as well. Okay, how do you avoid this? I don't understand. I rolled. I tried to roll, but it did nothing. How do you avoid that shit? Do you just have to tank it? Or do you have to run out and somehow reach the edge of the arena before it starts closing in and run between the gaps? What are you supposed to do with that? I generally don't understand that attack. I saw it twice, and it killed me in exactly the same way in both cases, with seemingly no way out. Like, that attack is really poorly fucking telegraphed, because it looks exactly the same as the rain from above, and at the same time, it's like extremely confusing on what the hell are you supposed to do. He yeets fucking projectiles outwards. Cool, what the hell are you supposed to do about that? Like, what the fuck? I really need him to break these things around at start because they're so annoying too. They keep fucking with your camera, which is what I have as an issue with them. He was waving at me, piece of shit. Again. I almost didn't notice it there. And for the first time I actually rolled it the other way. I didn't even think that was possible, honestly. Which is why I didn't try it until now. I'm getting hit. Holy shit! Why? Why did he deal so much damage there? I wasn't attacking or rolling. There was no reason there should be counter damage there. Does he also counter damage when you're healing and he hits you? Maybe that's a thing? Cool. He hit me twice somehow. I literally saw the tick go from 100 to like 10%, and then something hit me again, and it was not the burn, because burn hits for less. Like, I was willing to tank a hit there because I was so close to death. I knew I had to heal immediately or I would die anyway. I didn't have time to dodge an attack of his. I didn't expect him to hit me twice with one hit though. But yeah, it seems like they also count healing as dodging now, so that's cool. Good to know. But yeah, I really do not get what the fuck do you do when he shoots those outward projectiles and just snatches them in like a second later. Like, there's not enough time to run outside that ring. There's no way you can make that. I don't believe it. So, maybe you are supposed to actually run, like, roll extremely precisely between it. But I don't believe that either, because my timing on those rolls couldn't have been closer to the actual hit, and I still got hit. So, like, yeah. I don't understand what the fuck are you supposed to do with that attack, like, at all. Great. Seriously, why do the bosses do counter damage? Why? Who thought this was a good idea? I'm so glad that in the Dark Souls 2 they learned that this was bullshit. And bosses only do increased damage if they have trusting damage, which is bound to counter damage. It literally says so in the description of the stat. You also, in Dark Souls 2 and onwards, deal counter damage if you're using a trusting weapon. Like it's supposed to fucking be. Also, counter damage in Dark Souls 2 and 3 and Elden Ring actually is counter damage, aka you deal it by countering the enemy, not by hitting them with your shit hitboxes or with them healing. Because that would be bullshit, which is what this is. Yeah, this is one of the reasons I just don't enjoy Dark Souls 1 nearly enough. Nearly enough to replay it. There's like 2 bosses that are worth playing again. And the rest is just, like, the rest of the game is so incredibly outdated and it just reminds you of how far From Software has gone since this. Like, I have no doubts if I had a normal build, I would have a normal weapon. I would have HP to survive like one hit from him with the counter damage. He would be dead by now for like an hour. But I honestly feel like this is more earned if I kill him like this. Because the thing is, if you're winning because you can afford to make more mistakes, then, like, you didn't really beat the boss in a way that you would if you didn't get punished. I mean, if you did get punished for everything. However, at the same time, this should not apply. This logic does not apply to things that just generally shouldn't be happening, like him hitting me when I'm behind his back on an attack that is frontal, which is happening. Rarely, thank fuck, but it is happening. We've had it happen about 5 times now. Hello. Halfway tier 3? Tier 3 of what? War Thunder? Bitch! I'm pretty sure I never even reached tier 2, I just... Like, the game was running like shit for me back then because I had a really bad PC. And... Back then, I think... No, actually, War Thunder did have planes already back then. But yeah, I just didn't really feel like War Thunder was for me at all. I didn't like the entire idea of most of your damage coming, or like 99% of your actual contribution being hitting the weak points. Because that assumed you know where exactly the weak points are on every tank. So it was just a really steep learning curve for something I played as a very, very, very casual game. Like, I never take games like World of Tanks or War Thunder very seriously. To me, they're just... To me, War Thunder and World of Tanks are what Battlefield is. That's what they are to me. They're just a side activity that you sometimes play randomly and then don't play them for several months and don't feel like you're missing out on anything, because really you're not. There's just not much happening in these games in general. It's not like there's much of end game content or anything like that, because end game really doesn't exist when entire point is you can play any tier you want. And you should just be working towards unlocking more tiers. But yeah, to me, I just don't take these games serious. I mean, to be fair, which fuck you, which MMO or something like that, I am taking seriously lately. I mean, last time I took an MMO seriously was WoW at the end of BFA when I wanted Keymaster. And past that, I never cared. Like, in Shadowlands, the fucking dungeons were just so dog shit, I didn't feel like playing M+ at all. Especially the seasonal affix in Season 1 of Shadowlands was just such a boring bullshit. I hated that thing. Because it was the most meta-based affix yet. Literally, people expected you to always follow exactly a certain route just because it was the most popular and it was really the only good route with that stupid ass fucking affix. Like, that's the kind of affix I don't like. I like affixes that improve the experience with challenge. Like, affix should obviously add challenge to the dungeon. It should, however, also make it more interesting. That's literally the main point of an affix. And this just didn't do that. It just added a random ass fucking mob that you killed for a buff. It didn't change how you could approach the dungeon in any way. It just changed that you had a buff for a certain area. Like, that affix was so horseshit that I never bothered really with it. Like, I generally just quit M+ when I reached the tiers where it was, because every time I tried, I'm dead. Yeah, every time I even tried doing something in 10+, the people just were so fucking toxic because of it, because it was just an FX that served to make the community more toxic and more annoyed, because nobody liked the FX. The FX was trash. It was like spiteful. It was like spiteful, or what was it? The explosive, no, yeah, explosive and bursting in BFA. In BFA, bursting was absolute fucking dog shit mechanic. Like, bursting weeks, I generally took a week off for M+. I did not feel like dealing with that shit. That was just such a bad affix. Literally, what fucking bursting meant was if you play Shrine of the Storm, the stupid ass weak mobs that you have to kill near second boss and at the very start that take like 3 seconds to kill. If you killed more than like 4 of them at once, everyone died. So you had to stop for like a minute anytime they were in the dungeon, or pull them one by one, which was just so anticlimactic considering how easy to kill they are. Like, bursting in BFA makes me mad even just reminding myself what it was like. Because it really was that bad. What I never got is why Sanguine got nerfed though. That was like the weirdest change I ever saw. Like... why did they nerf Sanguine? One of the easiest fucking affixes is beyond me. Sanguine was just a free fucking affix. Nothing else. Like, if there was a week where there was Sanguine, it was as if you had one less affix. Literally all you needed to do for Sanguine was have your tank move after an enemy dies, which they should be doing anyway to lead into more pulls. Unless your healer is out of mana, I guess. Which, yeah. Like, Sanguine was just such a chill affix that when I saw a patch note where it said nerfed on it, I was like, what? Why? What I didn't get about it though is, like, so many tanks that I had on Sanguine weeks really hated that affix, and I never got why. I just don't understand. To me, that affix didn't exist. Never. I never had any issues with that affix at all. I played it on DK, I played it on DH, I played it on Paladin, I played it on Warrior, and not a single one of them had any issues with it. Because the only thing it required was playing a fucking tank like you play a fucking tank. Nothing more. Imagine having an affix that says play your role. Like, what? What confused me more though was when DPS complained about it, or healers. I mean, I get healers if DPS were stupid enough to stand in it, but I do not get DPS who complained about it, because if you are standing in Sanguine, you are a retard. There's no other way to put it. If you get damaged by Sanguine, you are a retard. There's just no excuse. It's so predictable where the Sanguine is going to be. Hello. Bitch. Why? Holy shit, that was close. You piece of shit. I feel like he chains attacks more often in second phase. I also feel like I'm doing less damage. Is it just a feeling? Wait, don't rush in, just in case he does it again. No! Okay, good. No, not good. Okay, still good. Somehow. I so expected the chain attack that I just rolled anyway. Fuck! What is he doing? Don't tell me he has a third face. Don't fucking tell me that. You piece of shit. Is he bigger? Okay. I need to scratch my eye. Holy shit. Not good. I'm dead. Does he rage faster in this phase? I feel like that was a different animation than he usually does for Tantrum. But that was a good attempt. But yeah, my heart was just racing there. Like, I got so stressed out near the end. Like, my blood got pumping so hard. It's been a while since I felt fucking adrenaline in a Souls game. I mean, since Elden Ring, of course, since its release. And first playthrough overall, some bosses. But this boss is really fucking intense. I think I would... If I wasn't here on SL1, I think this would be my favorite boss of the game. And it might just be anyway. It may not sound like it, because, yeah, it does have flaws. But honestly, I don't give a damn. Like, the boss has flaws, but that doesn't mean that because he has a few flaws, and other than that he's excellent, I'm going to hate him. I hate the flaws, sure, but I don't hate the boss. It may not sound like it, but I actually like this boss. I'm dead. I'm not dead. I might survive this. Never mind. If my HP wasn't ticking down because of power within, I think I would have survived that one. You know what I could do is upgrade my armor, but I don't want to win because I can tank shit. I don't know how I got hit, but whatever. Like, I literally saw the projectiles fly past me, so I don't know how I got hit. I still wonder where do you get the key to free Gog though, so that I can go kill Calamite after. Because like, I doubt that Manus drops it. Like, that would be weird. Why did I not expect the mob there? I literally ran into her like 50 times by now. More like 100. But see, the difference between Four Kings and this is, at Four Kings I was extremely mad, because like, that boss was trash, that boss is absolute dog shit. But this is a good boss. This is one of the best bosses in Soulsborne by far in terms of design. Which is something I can't say about literally any other boss from Dark Souls 1. Not a single one. I just literally got blurry vision there. Like, I literally did not see straight for some reason. My eyes just completely fucked themselves there. I got hit the first time. And the other attack, my eyes just went like, nah, fuck that. I'm not looking. Like, I'm not making excuses, it's still my fault, like, even if a physical one. I still physically fucked up, I just don't know how. Like, my eyes just literally just couldn't focus on the screen at all. I think it's because they keep flicking to the freaking light that's shining in my face for the entirety of the stream. I need to buy a second light so that I can actually spread them and don't have one blinding me for entirety of streams when I do use a webcam. To be fair, not using webcam would perhaps be an upgrade. And then I would have my eyes fine. Come on, me boy. You can actually avoid some of his attacks without rolling. I didn't think I was in range of that. I, for a second, thought I was dead. I thought he was raging. Now he is. Ah! Wall! Fucking wall! I'm starting to understand why the people who started on DS1 always roll backwards in the other DS games. And it fucks them over in most of them because it's much better in general in Dark Souls 2 and 3 to not roll backwards, but into the I forgot about the final attack. But yeah, it's usually better in Dark Souls 2. What? To roll forward. As most of the attacks bosses use in Dark Souls 2 and 3 are designed to chase you, and therefore if you go forward instead of backwards, you actually circle them and they get their tracking fucked. Elden Ring really teaches you to not roll backwards a lot. I feel like Elden Ring was such a good thing to happen to Dark Souls in general, because it made people actually like respect different playstyle. Like back when Dark Souls 2 and 3 were current Dark Souls, people wouldn't think of running magic builds or pyromancies and stuff like that, or ranged weapons. Like people considered that weakness, or they considered that just cheesing and boring. But with Elden Ring, which had a really enjoyable magic gameplay, like really promotes using magic in your build, even if it's a melee one, and also benefits greatly from using all the tools you have, so even consumables and weapon arts and ranged weapons. I feel like it made so many people actually embrace these in other games as well, except the weapon arts in Dark Souls 3, because I tried that. It just doesn't work. Most of them are trash. There's very few that are actually usable. Like, they are so undertuned in Dark Souls 3, which is ironic because Dark Souls 3 was the one that introduced them. I'm dead. There's no way to escape that from that position. But yeah, I since then tried Magic in Dark Souls 2 and 1 and 3 more. And I generally found them a lot more enjoyable than I thought them to be. And I saw so many people start playing co-op in these games. So many people start playing non-meta builds. You know, I actually wasn't as enthralled into that society where they judged the other playstyles that much. Because I was a PvP player and one that didn't only like strength builds. Which was just the meta. Like, meta in Dark Souls, all the way up to Dark Souls 3, was to complain about anything that's not strength build. It was just a meme reel at that point, but people actually took it seriously sometimes. Like, every time you saw someone start Dark Souls 1, 2, or 3, they would go for a strength build and talk shit about magic builds, talk shit about faith builds, take shit about dex quality. And then those same people would complain they are getting fucked left and right in PvP. But they wouldn't try it their way because that was the weak way. They were, however, not against ganking people at all. That was fair in their eyes. So I'm really glad that Elden Ring kind of reduced this stupid ass mindset in Souls community. Because the toxicity this bred was ridiculous. Like, why would you judge someone for playing a playstyle that's just not your playstyle because you are an Andy that needs to go with the meta? Like, I'm not saying it's bad to play meta. It is bad, however, to play meta and be dismissive towards anyone who doesn't. You can't roll through it. I don't understand. What are you supposed to do with this attack? I need to fucking know. I can't just die to it when it happens. I need to actually know what I'm doing wrong. Why is there no indication whatsoever what to do with it? Okay, I'm gonna try searching it on YouTube. Manus, DS1, Manus. Like, how am I supposed to call that stupid ass attack? I don't know how it's called. Humanity attacks? All attacks, maybe. What?
Welcome back to another video. Today, we're going to be taking on Manus, Father of the Abyss, kind of hinting at the... You don't want to, like, spoil the experience.
Oh! Right! Oh, that bullshit! I see. Oh. It's this bullshit here. Wait, where do I have it somewhere? Where is it? I think I have it. Where is it? Where's the fucking silver pendant? Huh? Where's my fucking silver pendant? Huh? What? I had it. Where is it? I'm 100% sure I saw it already. Okay. Okay. All right. Where the fuck is the fucking pendant? How did I miss it? Where is it? DS1 silver pendant. Silver pendant found in a chest inside a hidden room and it wasn't. What? Huh? That's so fucking dumb. Like that's actually idiotic. Like what fucking retard thought of this? Who thought this was a good fucking idea? That's so fucking random. For an item you literally need for the fucking boss. They can jump? These retards have actually better AI than like anything else in Dark Souls. They can jump over small gaps. Like, look at this. How in the flying fuck, if the messages weren't there, was anyone supposed to figure out you have to shine light here? Like, what the fuck? Like, excuse me? Do you think I just randomly, whenever I get into a dead end, do you feel like it's normal to just start equipping random shit? Like, that's so fucking stupid. That's genuinely retarded. Look at this. Silver pendant, deflects dark. You literally just use this bullshit when he casts that and you counter it. Simple as that. But they hide it in some random ass hidden room that you don't find like a normal illusionary wall. You specifically find this one by shining light on it. What retard is responsible for this? A vital item hidden like this. Also, considering the fact I am not dealing any magic damage, I might want to unequip this so that I don't actually take increased magic damage. You know what I wonder? If I use it over here, does it do anything against these? It keeps them away! Huh! Interesting. Can I knock him off a ledge with it? Nope, nope, it doesn't work like that. Dickhead alert. He went like, fuck off. That was genuinely hilarious, though. But that's still gonna be cancelled. Like, I'm gonna have to like, whenever I see him casting something, I'm going to have to change my consumable to that thing, so that if it's the one that I can't dodge easily, I just swap to that and eat it, effectively. But it's just so stupid that you need to find this random ass thing that's hidden in such a weird way as well. If it was at least like behind a normal illusionary wall, but no, it's against a specific one, which as the only one in the entire fucking game opens when you shine light on it. Fucking camera. My camera got fucked by the stupid ass rock. I just wish he just didn't have gold secret. Secret that you require. You require the secret that I'm going to assume took like a week of the DLC release to find, and you need it to survive a mechanic of the final boss of the DLC. And there's no indication of anything like that. There's literally no indication whatsoever of either a secret or that you need an item. I'm not gonna lie, this was idiotic design. I am not against needing an item. I am against hiding the item somewhere where no normal person who doesn't Google shit or literally bump into a wall, equip every single thing in their inventory, and do that with every wall, is going to find. Like, what the fuck? Of course, of course! Why? Why does he keep spamming that? Like, it's not a bad attack, but why does he keep spamming it? He literally did one attack and did it again. What the fuck? There should be like a 30-second cooldown on things like this. That's like if fucking Melania did waterfowl, slashed with her sword once, and then did another waterfowl with no pause. Like, what the fuck? I would say this fight might be a tiny bit better if they made it a bit shorter. I feel like it could be made a tiny bit better if he had a bit less HP. Because the fight just drags on forever. But at the same time, I am SL1, so yeah. That's an important detail there. Basically, my damage scaling is no. What is he doing? Piss. Fucking rocks. Can he break the freaking rocks? Thank you. This motherfucker. I'm starting to understand the meme where when I heard, like, when my friend was struggling with DS2 after he played DS1, and I learned that he doesn't lock on, like, ever. I was like, what? Why would you not lock on? Yeah, I understand now, because the lock on in this game is useless. Lock on in this game is actually useless. Like, I don't remember last time I used lock on here. The bosses are just designed in a way that they are better fought without it. Especially with the fact that when you're locked on, you can only roll in 4 directions, which is just stupid in general, but well. Like, when I got randomly locked onto Manus there, and my camera got completely fucked. I was reminded that I don't use lock-on in this game at all. To be fair, I would say once you get good at Souls games, that lock-on should be disabled like 90% of time. It's just it gives you so much more control when you don't use it. that... This is just such a bullshit. Like... The tantrum tail sign needs to be longer. Like, if you are punishing him for an attack, and he pulls it, you can't do anything. Literally, he can pull it at any time, and he gives you 1 second to get the fuck away. And that 1 second, you're locked into an attack animation. Like, what am I supposed to do? I can't animation cancel. I'm not Ornstein, who apparently can in the remaster. As we learned. Like, I'd say majority of problems here is just... The club is just such a dog shit weapon. The moveset is just so terrible, it's beyond comprehension. But you don't get a better options on SL1. This is the best you get. I mean, you do get a hand axe, where for a change, it deals less damage and eats more stamina somehow. I mean, battle axe, not hand axe. I'm not sure you even get hand axe in DS1. You might. I'm not sure. Maybe. Yeah, I think you actually start with it on SL1, so I think so. But hand axe in DS1 is nowhere as good as in DS2 and 3. Especially on DS3, where hand axe is generally one of the most underrated weapons. I'm dead. Fucking hell! Can he stop pulling that idiotic tantrum at the absolute worst possible times? Like, I'm getting fucked by RNG here. There's no other way to put it. This is just pure RNG at this point. The deaths I'm getting now are not because I'm doing something wrong. I'm just getting fucked by RNG. If I was to avoid these, I would literally have to not try to damage him. Which, to be fair, I wouldn't have to risk that much if my idiotic club had a working moveset. Which it doesn't. It has trash. You know what? I'm gonna try how much a great combustion does on the asshole. Just to see if I can chip in a bit extra damage at start. Whether it's worth it at all. I don't have any buffs for sorcery since, well, quite frankly, I need everything I can get to even not die in one hit. Okay, let's see the damage. Are you fucking kidding me? That's the worst trash I've ever seen. What is he doing? Like, look at his tracking. He's just really weird at the moment. I prefer when boss actually like has the tracking functioning, which is ironic because it helps you technically when he doesn't. But the issue with him not having a functional tracking is you don't see what he's doing properly, and he easily can do some random bullshit if you don't see what he's doing, and suddenly get good tracking for that. It's better to have him do the worst shit he can, honestly, and know that he's doing it. than have him AFK. Because when he's AFK, you never know what the crazy asshole is going to do. I'm sorry, what? I genuinely have no fucking idea why he one-shot me there. Does he get increased damage in the latter phase? Like, I know there's counter damage, we have established that much, but I literally didn't press anything. I didn't try to roll, I wasn't healing, I was just standing still, I wasn't even attacking. There was just no reason there would be counter damage. Can this thing just fuck off? Why? Why would some retard put a fucking annoying sword in the way? Like, this is not a design choice. This is choosing to be a dickhead. This is someone just waking up and going, you know what? I'm gonna be a fucking cunt today. What the fuck? He changed the attack halfway through. He was doing something completely different and suddenly he's doing this. How did that not hit? Fucking idiotic club. Like, this weapon is so trash. This weapon is so dog shit. Like, why does it have absolutely negative range? It has negative fucking range. Why does a weapon like this even exist, honestly? That visibly has range, but realistically, no. Go fuck yourself. back into him then. No, 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 no! How? How am I supposed to... He does it twice. He does... Let me get this straight. He casts one bullshit, which forces me to go outwards. Then he does one hit. And then he eats the black bullshit right in front of me. So even if I wanted to swap to the silver pendant, there's literally no way I could do it in time to also use it. Huh? Like, what do you want me to do, game? What the fuck do you want me to do, game? You don't want me to go outwards. You also do not want me to go inwards. You also don't want me to have equipped Estus. You also don't want me to have an equipped silver pendant. You also do not want me to roll through it. What do you want? I want to kill the boss, but I can't kill the boss if he has a one-shot move that he can combo into a move that makes it unavoidable. I forgot to buff. Let me buff. Thank you. What are you doing? Huh? Fucking camera. I rolled, bitch! Casting bullshit. What are you screaming at, asshole? Huh? Are you drunk? Are you drunk, Moy? What? I pressed the fucking use key. It was supposed to do the silver pendant. What did it do? I saw some animation, but it was not this. What the fuck was that? Like, what happened? I saw my character did something, but it was not the silver pendant which I pressed. Which should have eaten the fucking dark bullshit away. Did my character attack? I feel like my character attacked instead of the pendant. Yeah, go fuck yourself too. Like, why did the pendant not work? I don't understand. Like, if the pendant doesn't work, what does? I generally just don't know anymore. Like, I'm 100% certain that was not the pendant animation, though. I don't know what happened, but it wasn't the pendant animation. Did I not have the pendant equipped or something? Is that what happened? Did I have an Estus equipped? That was so close, though. Like, why did that happen? I didn't even need a fucking pendant there, realistically. I just panicked because he was spamming shit. So I expected he would do something I would regret soon. And instead it fucked me because the pendant just didn't happen for some reason. Let's watch a video on the side, why not? Might as well, you know.
Hello, I am Mr.
Where do you want the thing? Top right is fine, probably. Or maybe down here. Yeah, because you don't need to see down here. I need to.
Please welcome to the stage.
Is this fine? I think it is, because I don't think I can can I maximize it like this and still tab out?
The creator of the Game Awards, Jeff.
Oh yeah, I can.
Keighley.
I just need to change one thing. There.
Hello, everybody.
Perfect.
Welcome to Summer Game Fest.
Jeff, it's me, Kojima. Hello. Jeff, hello. Hi. Fable?
Wow, Fable.
Mortal Kombat 1? Did someone get confused? You guys are on like Mortal Kombat 59?
Yeah, like I was very confused about that as well when I first saw the title. I was like, huh?
This is why we're calling it Mortal Kombat 1, is because
I get it.
this is the brand new universe.
Mhm.
Sub-Zero and Scorpion are brand new universe.
Brand new universe.
You'll see a brand new universe. In the middle of a combo, they'll have brand new universe. We really love the brand new universe. This is why we're calling it Mortal Kombat 1, is
I get it.
Well, speaking of
brand new universe. After you do that, there's a second brand new universe,
Now you're losing me.
which are a whole new...
Yeah,
completely different brand new
that's a bit
universe.
convoluted, but
Rebooting.
okay. I feel like that's a bit convoluted for a game about slapping dudes.
I thought it was because there's already 2 games called Mortal Kombat.
I don't know how these things happen, but Dead by Daylight. I mean, how does this happen?
Well,
I mean, the same way that
money.
Now,
Cyberpunk 2077 does for Keanu.
topic and descend into Pinocchio. Is this can you tell, is this an Osborn Venom? Can you tell, what's the origin of Eddie Brock Venom? Or
Who is Venom?
Dude, who is Venom? You are making the Spider-Man game. Venom is one of the biggest enemies in the Spider-Man kingdom. Right after Big
Cool.
Wheel. How do you not know this shit?
A cozy life is just around the corner. Grow crops in your garden.
Cozy survival crafting game. Cozy farming and crafting game.
Cozy.
Breed and collect frogs.
Cozy dying to man. Bitch!
cozy farm sim genre? We all like a cozy game.
Yeah, I'm farming deaths here. Bitch! For fuck's sake!
Now we're gonna look at an exciting new mobile game.
Angry Birds, Angry Ignis. Guys, this is going to come as a surprise, but I am mad.
We still don't
I'm angry.
That's the main villain of the game, you fucking dumbasses. He was just on the screen 3 seconds. What the fuck is wrong with these people?
Now, speaking of Final Fantasy,
Motherfucker.
Game Fest, DoorDash has your back. Get it? You can get a
Wall!
Taco Bell.
Wall! Why is there a wall? What fucking retard discovered walls? Im
Fable. Wow.
Bro, too.
It's called Final Fantasy because of Alien made Sephiroth.
That's... I'm Jim Ryan.
Now you're Tom Clancy,
We're now into the 3rd year of the life cycle of PS5.
and we still only have 1 game.
Piece of shit.
That's
What the fuck is that game? The fuck?
Metal Gear Triangle? We still don't know who Solid Snake is. You have no idea. Is that Venom?
We made this show for you.
I'm pretty sure you made this show so that the guy who makes this show.
Why does nobody make like actual like why does nobody make a game where Venom is the primary character based on the Venom movie, like honestly? I generally feel like that would be more interesting than Spider-Man games. Like, we've had so many of those, and Venom is a fan favorite as well. So, like, the only Venom that is not fan favorite is the one from Spider-Man 3, because Spider-Man 3 was a clusterfuck, and the Venom there was weird, to say the least.
You are Saga.
No, I'm Donkey.
You're a pigeon.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you heard that right. Sounds pretty cool.
How come this looks fun? This isn't right. This is made by Ubisoft.
From the team behind Sonic Mania.
Sonic Mania? Oh, I played that game then.
5 years ago, Recruit You took off. Wanna immerse yourself in the most exciting worlds of car culture?
No.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that accent?
Dive.
I don't want to die.
Why not?
You fucking Mario now?
Let's find out why Oahu is the perfect playground Honolulu.
Yep.
Power it up.
Wow. Star Wars.
It's what you've come to expect from a Bethesda title, but much.
That's not good advertising. That's really not good advertising.
2077.
Keanu Reeves, man, what are you doing up there, man? Come on, man. Do you really think we're that dumb?
Wait, why would Keanu do that? Keanu, what are you doing there?
DLC for
Why you do this?
Come on.
I guess money is a thing.
Stupid do you think we are?
You'll get to visit Dogtown.
Well, I know this game.
Why aren't you saying anything?
Nintendo, what?
Hello.
Stop showing people. Show the goddamn Mario.
The excitement in his voice.
Fun game. Is that a skateboarding Wiggly?
Funny.
Huh? Balan Wonderworld?
I love how Donkey has like the typical child excited player vibe. It's like so intoxicating.
No way. They're bringing back the forgotten Mario character? Dogio? Oh man, I haven't seen you since Hotel Mario. What is he up to? What are you up to, boy?
Since when can you not just run away from that?
You stupid son of a bitch! You stupid dog!
This is a family-friendly stream.
Because of shit like this. You come on and do shit like this.
What the fuck was that rocket?
Hey guys, I'm playing Mario Maker with a blindfold on, so I can't see anything. Am I winning?
That's how I feel playing
I have a blindfold.
this when I get fucking camera blocked.
I can't even see those.
What is that video? Super
Super
Mario Maker 2. Oh.
The music is. It sounds like the sound effects are getting crazy. Email me. Did I win or not? Send me.
What the fuck is that? That's so irritating. Fucking holy
See ya, Bowser. See ya, fucking idiot.
Yeah, he's an anti-cheat. Danger detective.
The sandbird. Oh, that's pretty cool. This is a cool one. Elite
Motherfucker closed our game.
gamer. Don't even try, kiddo. See me? I'm an elite gamer. That's why I can play this. Most of you watching, you probably couldn't handle this level, if I'm being honest. Why did they make it do that? Well, now I know the trick. Once you know the trick, it's a very easy stage actually. You just have to. Yeah, I can only imagine a non-elite gamer trying to play this stage. Yeah, I'm not falling for that. I'm not falling for that one. I'm an elite gamer this time.
One more attempt and then I'm checking how did Infa kill this fucker on SL1.
Let's try out the online co-op and see how this.
You piece of shit.
This is really bad. Pasta is on sale for 1 coin, but Mario can't find
War Thunder got VR.
Oh, just 1 coin, that's easy. There it is. There's the coin. Get it.
I wonder if it runs on the same servers as the normal one though. Like you play with normal players.
Keep it up. Real. Watch this. I'm gonna break it. I'm gonna break it. They never thought you would do this. Get.
Because I imagine if it didn't, the servers would be pretty damn dead.
Fuck. There's. Yeah, there. Go, go, go. Go, go, go.
I mean, consoles I am not confused by because it's not like an FPS where you're at a heavy disadvantage by not playing PC.
This is some bullshit the doggy would make. Never thought I'd take the spring over here, did you, doggy? Fucking idiot. Damn it, the game sucks. That's
Motherfucker, stop making loud noises.
It's a cool background. It's like, oh shit. The real one is here. No? Oh, listen, they follow you. The mushroom. There. What the fuck? Why is it bouncing away? There. Alright. Okay, this is fine. Oh shit.
What's happening in the video?
So everybody avert your eyes. Elite gamers only can watch this. Yeah. See that? You see what I'm doing? Now, you have to remember that I'm rank gold in Overwatch. So this all just comes naturally. Most people are never even gonna see 1% of this stuff. But me, now what do I do? I say, yeah, boom.
Donkey is suffering.
Go left to defeating the Goom Bud. Huh? What are you doing? Oh, it's a race. You see him up there? Oh, Goom Bud, you son of a bitch. You think you can race old Uncle Donkey and Mario? You make me
but
Goom Bud.
okay.
I'm laughing so hard right now at this. Oh, look at him. Look at him. He's trying to win.
We have established that when Manus is here, and I am over here, and he casts bullshit above us, like so, and it starts raining like this. We have established that me going this way, or this way, or this way, or this way, or this way, makes all of this shit miss. But apparently when the motherfucker feels like it, he spawns some bullshit over here, which cockblocks you like this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and you cannot get out of it. So literally the only way to survive a situation like this is to pop the piss thing at every single dark cast. He also pushed him against the coin. This is a family-friendly stream.
He's trying to win.
This is a
It's
children game.
It's adorable that he's even called. Hey, come back. Come back. How do you beat this? The fucking get shit. No, get there. Okay, Baba. Come on, you Goomba, you son of a bitch. You raise me, Amara. He already won. He's gone. Come on, fuck Reggie. Fuck Reggie. Fuck Nintendo. Fuck everybody who works it. Mario sucks. It's a bad franchise. I like Sonic more. Oh, there we go. Okay. He already won. He's gone. Come on, fuck Reggie. Fuck Reggie. Fuck Nintendo. Fuck everybody who works in. Mario sucks. It's a bad franchise. I like Sonic more. Oh, there we go. Okay. Mario sucks. It's a bad franchise. I like Sonic more. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. We got it. I think we got him on this one. Cause
that kind of reminded me of something. I don't know what. I have no idea what that reminded me of, but it did remind me of something.
It's not even fair. It's not even a fair race because he just flies on a straight path to the finish line. Meanwhile, I have to overcome all these obstacles. It's just bad game design 101. I'm the best. I'm the best. I'm the best in the world. I'm the best Mario player in the world. I see him. You son of a bitch. Did you really think you could beat me in Mario? Be honest. Did you really think you could beat me in Mario? It doesn't count as a kill if you kick him off the ledge. You monster. One day you will pay the price for what you've done. Yeah, right. Look at this dipshit Goomba. I don't care. I don't care. Now let's go in the house to destroy the rest of the family. What is this now? What are they? Oh, you go to hell. You go to hell for killing all the Goombas. Like, what happens if you kill the Goomba in hell? Oh. Now I see. Come on, Goomba. I save you. Boom. I saving you guys. Except for that one. Wow. It's a tale of redemption. Dang. That's a good storyline for that level. You know, Mario learns a lesson. He learns maybe you shouldn't kill all the Goombas. And he didn't learn anything. He just did it again. He's evil. You know the level's good when they got Yoshi on the level. That's when you know it's good.
Bitch.
Woo, bye-bye, Yoshi. This is a
motherfucker.
This is an idiot. Whoever made this is a shh. Everybody shut up. I need complete silence for this part. Boom, 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 boom. Shit. No. Come.
You bitch.
Okay. Boom.
Let me go.
Boom, boom.
No, I said let me go. Let you smash is not part of the sentence. What the fuck?
Whoa, what the fuck? This game is
Guys, I have to make a confession. I have never played Mario.
Reggie, Bobby, you think I'm not good enough to beat the level? Jeez, you put this message in front of me? What are you trying to say, Reggie? Huh? I fucking suck at Mario? I skipped the level, but you fucking motherfucker, Reggie. You just fucked with the wrong guy. You just fucked with the wrong... Watch this shit. Boom, 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 boom. Now what, Reggie? Now what? You could hit the skip button to skip the whole fucking game because you're no good at Mario. It's me, Reggie. Here's the company, Bowser. Idiot. That's the bad guy. Now watch this. It all comes down to this. I have a blindfold on.
Yeah. Don't worry, guys. We're gonna struggle with this for a while yet, and then I'm going to turn on my monitor.
Now here's a level from one of my favorite YouTubers.
Why is it? Why does it keep playing Mario?
9% clear rate here, so
Why are you only getting Mario? Piss off!
Pretty good graphics. You thought that was gonna get me? What? Nope. Come on. Jake, my boy. You forget that I hold the world record on the famous level Bowser's Big Bean Burrito. This is very...
On what?
A gamer of my caliber, this is almost no challenge.
Almost no challenge.
You almost tricked me. there, but the issue is that the level was just very easy, and you have to remember that I'm playing with a blindfold,
Cunt.
and I'm not even trying. And this isn't even me playing.
How is he? How did he still not break that thing? That stone dildo over there.
He thinks this is a fun game. Definitely seen some influence here, because this level is a piece of
Great.
trash.
Awesome. Amazing.
What do you do? What do you... What? Okay. Yeah, okay. Alright. Oh my god. Yeah. Yes! Sean, my boy. You make these levels too easy nowadays. I hate you. I hate you. Okay, come on. God, no! 1 second, guys. I just gotta put a comment here.
Dumb.
There we go. Now we're back. Stupid ass game, Mario Builder 2. Build my butt. Oh, I did it. I did the jump. Okay. Now it's all downhill from here. Now you just gotta go.
Is he going to fall?
And yep, just got. 1 second, guys. Okay, 1.3% clear rate. That's it? That's it? Yep. This is looking like a 1.3 level to me. Because it's so easy for me. Look at how easy it is for me to win. I'm actually falling asleep, so if I die, it's because I fell asleep because it was too easy. No excuses this time. I'm awake now. Still got my blindfold. Real time. This is a real one. Okay. Not even trying. Blindfold. It was lagging. Controller's not plugged in. It's my little brother playing. I'm gonna be honest, you guys asked me playing the whole.
He has a brother? I didn't know that.
I rule. Look at this. I rule.
That's deep donkey lore.
Believe it. My little brother just got the controller. This is me now. This is me playing. Oh, I miss. No blindfold this time. I'm awake, but it might be my little brother playing. It's kind of lagging, so I don't know. Oh.
His brother is quite good.
God. A level for
Oh, well.
0.38% clear. Okay, let's do this for real. Hey guys, why did the Mario cross the level to get to the checkpoint on the other side? What have I done to deserve this? Oh, yeah, not this time, you beavers. Stupid beavers. To get to the checkpoint on the other side. Okay. Hey, dodged you. Yeah, alright. How many Mario screwing like that? Hey, 13. How many times I die in this part? 58 times. I did it! I did. Fucking child. Check this out. Fucking easy. The best video game is Chicken Wars. Hey, bop, bop, easy game. Bop, bop, easy. Bop, bop, easy game. Bop, bop, easy game. Bop, bop, easy game, bro. We're doing it. We're doing it.
It works!
We're doing it. Ooh. Now, the easy part. Fight the big beaver.
It works!
I died to the big beaver. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. What? Why doesn't that work anymore? I know the trick. You dumb beavers.
I'm dead. Go fuck yourself. Like, why? Why?
Okay. Only took me.
This is so frustrating. I have to dodge or handle 4 of his bullshit before I get to heal. And the 1 second I get to deal damage, he instantly throws a tantrum. Like, go fuck yourself with my RNG.
Felt a little longer than that. Thumps are on the loose. Uh-oh. Somebody stupid. Frank, they're called thwomps. Ever play Mario, you frickin' moron? Whoa! 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 Okay. Hey, Frank. That thump almost killed me. Right, Frank?
I'm dodging his bullshit for a minute straight. Without a heal. I finally get to heal. And he pulls a one-shot move. Goes off it. Like, what the...
Level can only be beaten by sliding backwards. How does that work? So what do? You just this? I'm
What
just
the
gonna
fuck?
cheat it. Let's just cheat. Oh. Okay, you can't cheat it. One time, true story, I was actually having bagels with Uncle Cracker, the musician, and a man stopped me. He said, "Hey, aren't you the guy?" And Uncle Cracker looked at me and he said, "Aren't you the guy who has the world record on the level Bowser's Big Bean Burrito?" He didn't even care about Uncle Cracker, and he wanted my autograph. And just because I beat that level, I'm just gonna cheat for 1 second. I was just cheating for 1 inch, man. Cut me a break. It was just for 1 second. Boom, easy. No, that was a mistake. I was supposed to jump on top of that. I can get the mushroom. Just get the oh. Okay. Yep. Alright. You know who makes this level? Doggy-O. Not this time, Doggy-O. Now what? What do you do? Is it? Oh! I didn't even know you could do that. That's pretty cool. I quit. Holy shit. 0% clear rate. Oh my god. 0 clears out of 2,000 attempts. Okay. Here we go. Ah, what are we dealing with? This is okay, this is not so good. Just gotta go down here. Okay, yep. That's why it's
Go fuck you, piece of shit!
Piece of shit. This is a piece of shit thing. This sucks. This is
I fully agree.
What do you do for just a complete crapshoot if you even make it? Just do a piece of shit. Come on, come. I hate this. I hate this so much. Just go. Okay, we just gotta suck my dick. What? Oh. This is the piece of shit it's level. Not this time, you fucking dickhead. Okay. Great level. I've checked every single spot now where there could be a hidden star block. There's nothing. He must have beaten this for real to upload this. This is fucked up. This time I'll make it through though. This time I'll make it through though. This time I'll make it through though. Holy shit. I made it through. Oh, I did it. How do you delete other people's levels?
Huh? What the fuck? Why the fuck is he using pyromancy? It deals like no damage. How did he beat the boss exploit? Wait, he said he's not doing it this way though. Red tier stone ring, okay. Shield. Border shield recommended. What?! $779. He killed him in 11 attacks. He killed him in 11 attacks. What? Excuse me? That's illegal. I'm running around the motherfucker for like 10 minutes. And that's on a better attempt. Can't. I wonder if it's possible to one-shot this motherfucker somehow. Like, not SL1, but overall. Like, via super buffing something, perhaps. But how was he doing 779 damage with combustion when I did like 150, with the combustion being buffed with power within, which he didn't even have, because he had black flame in the other thing. So he used the ring, which increases the damage by 20%, okay. The damage scales quadratically, so he's at 120%. Then he gets 30% from Red Tier Stone Ring. Wait. I'm gonna check the math after this attempt. As SL1. What the fuck? Why am I not using heavy attack actually? They have better hitbox. And they are almost as fast. Motherfucker. It's not like I'm usually managing 2 attacks, so maybe heavy is going to work better. Dick. Look at his like look at the damage compared to normal attacks. Cunt! DS1 Dusk Crown. Crown of Dusk. Oh! In DS1 the crown increases magic damage by 20%. Wait, so let's assume 20. Eh? What? I thought it's 30%. $216% damage. Wow. I mean, I guess it adds up. But still, I deal like 150. I deal like 150. How do they interact though? What do you mean? They scale quadratically. So you stack them by multiplying. They stack quadratically, like I've written it here. It's effectively 100% times 120% times 120, and then 150. But this still feels wrong. Like, this would only increase your damage in my... Wait, how much does Power Within do for you? Power Within. Increases all damage dealt by 40%. So my damage was at 140%, and I did like 150. That doesn't make sense. Like, yeah, that the math just doesn't add up. What the fuck? I'm confused here. I'm genuinely confused on how the fuck did he achieve like 700. I'm not saying it's not real, I just don't understand how would he reach that. But yeah, let's try using the heavy attacks instead of normal attacks, because I feel like I'm killing him so much, well, not killing him, but I'm damaging him so much faster with the heavy attacks, and it's honestly just as dangerous as the normal attacks. The main difference is it has a lot better hitbox. Like, this attack is absolute dog shit. This attack is exposing, but it has good hitbox. I feel like my chances of actually doing something are a bit better with the heavy attacks. Even if they are tiny bit more risky. Like, honestly, taking risks is at this point kind of necessary. Look at the damage. That's so much compared to what I... So, where it does become a problem is when he does this. Oh, I wish I could say this is the last boss, honestly, but... we still got 2 more left. After this, we still have Calamite left, and then Gwyn, who is... Gwyn is chill. Gwyn is fine, like... It's probably gonna take an attempt or 2 because his damage is insane and he's incredibly aggressive, and I'm not sure if I will be good enough at parries, since I don't like parrying in Dark Souls 1 and 2. And the other boss is Calamite, who is going to be interesting, because if I remember correctly, he has about double the HP of Artorias, like 5,000. But according to the video, I might be able to one-shot him. It's unlikely, but I might be able to one-shot that one. It's gonna be a bit RNG if I go for it, but... my hands are sweating so much at this point, so... You can't. I expected to get hit there, I'm not gonna lie. Tantrum. I'm getting hit! I'm alive. I rolled! Why didn't it fucking roll? Like, that was like dial-up tone from the game. What the f... I don't hate the boss, I hate Dark Souls 1. Like, this game is... This game does not deserve that boss. It doesn't belong. They should have saved this boss for Dark Souls 3. It would be so much better there. Like, that game is made for him. Here it's all fucking delayed inputs. Action queuing is the most noticeable I've ever seen in a game. Like, action queuing DS3, DS2, I never noticed it. No, well, DS2 with the super heavy weapons sometimes. Elden Ring, extremely rarely. But here, it's crazy. Like, the action queuing here is retarded. He didn't hit me. That did not fucking hit me. That was nowhere near. I'm so annoyed at the hitbox of the Tantrum. Like, the Tantrum has the worst hitbox of his entire moveset. And it's the one move that is guaranteed to one-shot you if you get even scratched by it. This is one thing I'm noticing in general with From Software. It's always the most important move, the most important one, they fuck up hitboxes on. The one that can one-shot you is the one they put the least effort in. They literally just make it a fuck you move. And bosses just shouldn't have a fuck you move. Like, that should not be a thing. Is the weapon almost broken again? No, only halfway. I'm so exhausted. Fuck you. What? Did you see that? I cockblocked him, and he just had the thing wait above me to hit me after. Sore fucking loser. Go fuck yourself. Like, that was such a bullshit, like, inexcusable amount of bullshit. That he fucks up. He fucks up. I counter him, and he just holds it in the air. So let me walk us through this again. So we have established that attack is supposed to be completely mitigatable by just running the fuck away. Yes, we have established that is extremely inconsistent. So we have found out that there's an item that provides you 100% fuck you button if you time it right and use it immediately when he casts anything. That completely fucks any magic he does. And now we have found out that the ultimate fuck you button just doesn't work sometimes. And he can just stuck the thing in the air and let it hit you after when it ends. Because that's fun. Why remove the entire thing's only purpose, right? Why not do that? That's a great idea. I feel a lot of game designers, they should follow this. They should follow this idea. Add mechanics and make them completely useless in the end. Alright, second heavy is just not happening, I see. Okay, let's get back to it. I'm gonna do one thing because it kind of annoys me, since for some reason in YouTube, like, overlay in OBS, I can't make my preview bigger and my chat longer. For some reason, it just has lower maximum height or something like that. I'm gonna change my layout here a bit. Okay. Because it's like super difficult for me to read chat like this. Like the chat. Imagine this is the screen. This is what it locked my chat to. Like, it's irritating the fuck out of me. Not to mention if I put it down there, where I'm looking now, it's closer to the webcam, so it doesn't look like I'm staring into the fucking ceiling. Even though it's gonna take a while to actually get accustomed to changing it now. But okay, I'm fine. I don't want to cheese the fight because, like, it's the most difficult fight. I want to beat every fight at least once properly. I don't want to cheese it. At least with, like, the better bosses, the really hard bosses. Like, I am fine with cheesing some bosses on consecutive playthroughs, which is never going to happen on DS1 because this is literally... Once I finish this playthrough, I'm never playing this game again. I didn't like it before this challenge started, and I hate it after it ends. Every time I play this game, it's just not good experience at all. Even though I'm glad I'm playing through the DLC, because generally Artorias and Manus are enjoyable bosses that I just did under really bad conditions. Like, you shouldn't be playing bosses first time on SL1. That's just, yeah. It fucks your experience of them, and you just don't see them for how they are. I don't think Manus is unbalanced or anything. He does have some weird shit about him. But I wouldn't say it's a bad boss at all. I'm just really handicapped in this fight. And I don't have the experience with him, and at the same time, I also am handicapped. Like, I have everything playing against me. This annoys me though. Like, why can't the pendant have its own, like, slot? I need that fucking slot for heals. And if I'm to assume his every move might be magic, I'm just not allowed to heal in second part of the fight, and I need to because of Power Within. It's not even about getting hit that much. It's just that if I don't heal during Power Within, it is going to kill me eventually. Like, I know the boss looks fucking simple on the stream, but I swear to God, it's not as easy as it looks. It's nowhere near as easy as it looks. Especially not with the Dark Souls controls. Dark Souls 1 controls. Like, the controls in this game are dog shit. The controls in this game are actual horse shit. Huh? Boy? Let me heal, please. I'm dead anyway. The hardest bosses in SL1 are obviously the ones that can one-shot you. And yeah, I mean, duh, but the worst part is, in DS1 there's not that many bosses that are going to do this. DS2 and 3, that's a different matter entirely. Like, I think DS3, and honestly more even DS2, are going to be way more brutal on SL1. I'm gonna take a pause from DS after this, obviously, because, like, you have no idea how exhausting this is. SL1 is an interesting challenge that I would not recommend to anyone. Because it takes, at least for me, it takes the thing I value the most about Dark Souls games and Elden Ring. It takes it out of the game. AKA, it takes away the build variety, and it takes away the weapon choices and stuff like that. Like, large part of my enjoyment in DS comes from being able to use different gear and swap between it based on situation what fits best. Well, here I can't do that. My only option is Battle Axe and this stupid ass club. And neither of them is a very cool choice. They are both basic bitch weapons. One of them is absolute trash and the other eats fuck ton of stamina for a little damage. To be fair, DS1 is the smallest offender in this, for a simple reason. It's not limiting the freedom nearly as much here, as DS1 choices of weapons, like your options, are, as it stands, very limited compared to any other Souls game except Bloodborne. Because Bloodborne has like maybe 20 weapons in total, but they all have like 4 different kinds of combos and stuff. Like, basically you have like 2 to 3 weapons inside each one in Bloodborne, so that's cool. I really wish they brought that to Elden Ring, but unfortunately it didn't happen. But yeah, Dark Souls 1 was never a game I really enjoyed. Which is weird. Like, when you think about it, it's really weird. Like, I like Dark Souls 2, which is usually considered the worst. I like Dark Souls 3, which is usually considered the best modern Souls game. I like Elden Ring, which is the best game of them all, overall, even if not the best Souls game. And I like Bloodborne, except I don't like using a controller. But I hate DS1. It's really weird, but it is what it is. DS1 for me is just like... It feels like a very rough start of the genre. There are some highlights in form of this asshole and Artorias, but apart from that, I really feel like this is a very primitive start for what evolved into something amazing, admittedly. But I don't feel like it really owes a lot to this start, because it changed so much from DS1 to DS2, and from DS1 to DS3, because I'm not considering from DS2 to DS3 since there's more... Like, DS2 is like a game on its own. It's like you have to think of DS2 in terms of changes from DS1 and 3, like an... What do you call it? Spin-off, something like that. It fits in the same universe, but it's made completely different. It was like a very different attempt to make something mechanically based on DS1, but very different overall, in different engine as well, which is funny because Elden Ring and DS3 and DS1 all use the same engine. Even Bloodborne uses the same engine, which you can also tell because there are shared assets between the four. Since DS3 has chests from DS1, the same chests are also found in Elden Ring, they are in Bloodborne. But they are not like shared assets in the sense that they would only use the same assets. They always add something on top, of course. To me, it's like Dark Souls 2 is the hardest overall. Dark Souls 3 has the absolute best bosses and is overall the best Souls experience. And also the one I would, apart from Elden Ring, recommend as a first Souls game to anyone. And DS1 exists. That's the good things I'm able to say about DS1. It exists. I'm not saying that it's not impressive for its time. It probably is, but it fails to impress me now in any way. The only impressive things, like I said, were Artorias and this asshole. Literally the only ones. I'm thinking if there's any boss in vanilla, like outside DLC, DS1, that I would consider an actual like good Souls boss. Honestly, and Smaug are passable, but it's just first iteration of a of something that followed many times after in often better version. So I'm gonna say Onsen and Smog are like okay bosses. Nito is pretty cool boss. The only thing I don't like about him is that he ganks you with skeletons. Like, it's a gang fight. That's what sucks. I feel like Nito did not need that at all. He could have just been in the arena on his own and he would be still a very cool boss. Maybe give him a bit more HP. Since his mechanics are interesting. He hits pretty hard, and overall I feel like it's a very well-balanced boss fight, but didn't need the ads. Four Kings is absolute dog shit. Bed of Chaos, yeah, fuck that. Gwendolyn is an interesting puzzle fight, but not like anything amazing. Fucking hell, I was reading chat. Well, trying to read. Because I just instantly swapped back. Almost instantly, not fast enough. Okay, I'm gonna read the chat after this attempt, I guess, because otherwise this is gonna go even worse than it is already going. Go fuck yourself with the constant renewing of the combo. It's like so dog shit. Fuck off! Do something so I can heal. I'm already wasting my fucking buff on this. Of course. I mean, category started in 86, and if you want to go specifically, go for the modern iteration, still not DS1 who started it. I mean, it may have not started it, but without it, it would be probably dead now, since nobody, well, not nobody, but not many even remember anything of the genre before it. Like, even if there was some foundation before DS1, it was just so lost in history that it probably didn't matter that much. But then again, I honestly don't care. I don't care where the games came from that much, because like I said, I do not like DS1, and I am glad that it started Dark Souls as it is, the latter iterations, and I'm glad people enjoyed it, but I'm not feeling it. It can be as fucking legendary for others as it wants, but to me it's always going to be just the game that came before Dark Souls 2 and 3, and that's basically the positives I got for it. Now I'm also going to remember Manus and Artorias from it, but that's about it. How did I get hit exactly? Manus, I'm going to ask you. How did I get hit? Tell me, buddy. Tell me. I rolled it. Yeah, again, I rolled it. Can you tell me how I got hit, mate? I would appreciate it. I would really appreciate your insight. You seem like a pretty smart guy, considering you keep casting your bullshit that requires high intelligence, and, you know, you created Abyss and stuff like that. You're like the biggest evil mastermind behind the entire story, so, you know, I would assume you are pretty fucking smart. Yeah, go fuck yourself. You know what? Can you guess what Manus does in the fights that infuriates me the most. Literally a single thing that consistently pisses me off more than anything and gets me killed more than any attack. I'm going to highlight it in the fight when it happens again. Because now it just... I'm constantly blocking the rage in my head because like every time I see it, it's like so infuriating to me. But I don't wanna rage every time it happens because then I would be enraged the entire time. But yeah, can you guess what pisses me off the most about him? About his AI overall? Or overall about the fight in general? It's not any single attack, I'm going to give that much of a hint. Motherfucker, I swear to God. It didn't happen now, so I can't highlight it in this fight. Even though he does another thing there that I generally hate when bosses do. But it's nowhere near as bad as the thing that does drive me nuts about him. It's funny how I couldn't find him before and now it's just automatic at this point. I'm dead. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, this is the second other thing that pisses me off the most. Infinite fucking combo stacking. That's the second most annoying thing. He just finishes a combo, gives no time for respite, continues with the same combo. Awesome. Enjoyment. Entertainment. I am so amused by him doing the exact same bullshit for 5 minutes straight. Just because, you know, giving him some kind of cooldown requires about 1 line of code. Sorry, 2 lines. You need to introduce a variable for the time as well. How did I get hit? Imbecile. Is this fucking arm actually blue and not black, or am I just seeing things at this point? Go fuck yourself, you piece of shit! See, there's a rule in Dark Souls boss fights that every single boss should be following. In Dark Souls 2 and 3, it's 99% of time actually like upheld. Every single attack, every single one, should be rollable by 1 roll, and it should be enough to get out of it. After that roll, all you should need to get out of it, the combo entirely, is supposed to be a run, like sprint away. Elden Ring does not uphold this rule. Elden Ring does not respect you trying to get away from an attack. Elden Ring sets very clear premise that it expects you to roll every part of the combo. Which, in Dark Souls 1, there is a combo of the two. Because you cannot get away from most attacks by rolling and running. And you cannot roll every single part of the combo, because the rolls take too long. So you are literally meant to soak some shit. Which is horse shit. I would really like to know how to determine whether he's going to follow up with that attack or not, because, like, sometimes that attack is the freest hit you're going to ever get, and the other times it's just instant punishment for nothing, effectively. How did that not hit? Go fuck yourself! 7 hours, 6 hours, 6 hours on them. Fucking lord. 10 humanities. What the fuck? Hello? Fuck off, you trash in a Havel suit. Go fuck yourself. Cunt. Random asshole. Bruh. Get the fuck up, bitch! Bruh? Are you going to do something? Need amazing key. Is there any point to her being here? Did I miss something or? Okay, now where in the flying fuck do I like actually get, you know, the key for, like, how do I unlock where Gao is? Okay, Gao. Crest key. Okay, I'm not searching for that. We're watching a video. What? Didn't I kill that mimic? What the fuck is this guy doing? Just kill it. Just kill it. And why are you using a club on a normal fucking build? Why are you doing this? Why are you why you do this? Okay, let me check if I actually don't have the key. Maybe I have it. Crest of Artorias, I need a crest key. Where the fuck did I miss it? Okay, we're gonna try to speedrun this area to find the freaking mimic. I confirm the mimic is not down there. Where does this take me? Oh, this is where I need to be. I think. Alright, let me rewatch the video real quick, just in case. Bruh, for a full HD, it looks like 144p. Didn't I kill that mimic? I'm like... I've been there, I think, but I don't remember how the fuck do you get there. Wait. How the fuck are you supposed to find this randomly? Yeah, I think it's this way. It's off. Sneaky beacon. That did not work. Goodbye. Karma for dragging the mob around by its foot. I mean, at least he would get to meet, like, get to see the world a bit. Even, I mean, he does have enough eyes or whatever the fuck that is. Boy, you can't. Did you ever think of being the chosen undead, bro? Your dodge skills are unparalleled. Okay, this time I'm not getting sniped by this asshole. Fall down! Fall down! Stop laughing! You are a dickhead, you know that? Fuck you. I'm just gonna YOLO it. This is where I need to go. Yep. But yeah, it is the place I need to go at least. Okay, I wasn't sure. I wasn't 100% sure. I'm just gonna run past them now. Easy peasy. Easiest thing ever. Imagine if they just jumped down. You have like 5 seconds to heal. I'm going to be real. That was fast. That escalated quickly. I don't think they enjoy being skipped or allow, really. How did he not get stunned? What the hell? Stop wailing at and stop bullying your friend. What are you doing there? This is a family-friendly channel. You know, life is so much happier now that Manus is not in it. The actual thought that I am just 2 bosses away from never seeing this game again. Oh, fuck. Oh, piss. No, motherfucker! Just let me get the fucking key so I can leave! Let me go! I wanna be done with this game for good. Fucking hell. No, I have an idea. We're gonna do it another way. It worked? The game's just twisting the knife. I hate this game. I hate this game and everything it stands for. I want a refund. After like 100 hours, I want a fucking refund. I've been bullied into playing this by myself. I'm bullying myself by playing this. I swear to God, if my only option for a weapon in Dark Souls 2 is going to be a club, I'm gonna rather fight barehanded. If I was to use a club again in Dark Souls 2, after playing through entire Dark Souls 1 with this piece of shit, I'd rather fight barehanded. I feel like it might honestly have much better reach and range and speed. Whoever created this enemy, just know that I hate you. I hate your life. I just want you to know it. Whoever made this, I hate you. Why are you such an asshole? Cunt. I made it! I made it! Nobody can stop me now. Oh, what the fuck? Excuse me? Miyazaki saw this. Miyazaki's watching the stream. He did that on purpose. He specifically controlled that enemy to do that. At the moment, I'm feeling like we are not really playing Dark Souls. At the moment, we are playing Vietcong on realistic difficulty. Because these pieces of shit snipe like... These are straight out of a bullshit difficulty FPS game. These are just scrapped snipers from Call of Duty missions. Except Call of Duty missions are easy. Wanna play competitive? No. But you can ask him. I heard he mains Video Maker. Ha! Dodge skills, cunts. No one will stop me now. Because I will... Go fuck yourself! I will guard with a shield. This is not happening again. Okay, we got it. We're safe. Oh fuck. Alright, safe might be not the word I'm trying to... How did he just fell fucking down? Okay, we got the fucking key finally. Now I can die in peace. Are you fucking kidding me? The one time I wanted to kill myself. Go fuck yourself, gamer. Let me die in peace. Oh my lord. This game will leave a mark on me. I will have PTSD of this game. The fuck is that sound? Is it just Go? Hey boy! Boy! The fuck are you doing? Why?
A visitor, have we? Thou must be the one who freed Artorias.
Yes, I freed him.
Friend he was. Thanks to thee,
He is dead.
left this world with honor intact. And here I am, tired and blind. Of little help to thee, I'm afraid.
You're going to snipe a dragon, mate.
Dragons shall never be forgotten. We knights fought valiantly, but for every one of them, we lost 80 of our own. Exhilaration, pride, hatred, rage. The dragons teased out our dearest emotions.
Yeah, Manus as well.
One day, at our twilight, old thoughts return in great waves of nostalgia. There's very little to be said. What good is a dog with no hairs to hunt? But
I mean,
to be alive, I suppose.
there's a dragoon.
There's very little to
Is he going to snipe the fucking dragon now, or do I need to do something more for him?
Lucky to be alive, I suppose. Farewell, Hayden. Lead thy life as thou seest fit.
Is he going to snipe the fucking dragon? After the player went at least once to Calamit's area, no need to die or fight him. He will ask the player if he is having trouble and needs help. Answering yes both times will result in a cutscene in which Gao takes down Calamite with his bow. Answering no will result in him not helping the player. If you answer no by mistake and want his help, you can make him ask a question again by reloading the game. But
Tomorrow, the black dragon
oh,
the duress? Yes, I thought as much. He's called Calamite.
he's a dick.
Precious dragon indeed. Even mighty Anna Londo dared not provoke his ire. I see little good coming from this, but thy intent is to persevere, to the bitter end? Good, good. What is bravery without a dash of recklessness? I've taken a liking to thee, and I owe thee much for thy service to Artorias. Now, watch, and see how Gloth hunts dragons.
You know what's the saddest part about his lore? He's not actually blind. But he doesn't know it. Fucking Hanzo, main. You didn't hit the head, dick.
Yes. A truer shot was never loosed. That bat will be grounded for a good spell. The rest is in thine hands. I await.
How the fuck do you forget you can see? See, look at his helmet. He can't remove it. His head is stuck in it, effectively. And humans were cruel. So when he once slept with it still on him, they effectively like filled it with dirt and shit, so he couldn't see anything. Like you can see that it's pasted in. So he can't see through it, and he can't remove the helmet. So he's blind, but only because of the helmet. And it's just because giants were effectively slaves. And other races just did it out of spite. Just as a cruel joke. Alright, how the fuck do I get down there the fastest? Time to fight Calamite. This is gonna be fun, because from what I read somewhere, he really likes to break weapons. I think we need to go over here to reach him the fastest. Imagine being a literal fucking dragon, one of the last ones alive, and getting shot down by a blind Deadeye. Alright, I should probably remove this for Calamite. Fuck off, dogs. Even though, wait, he's weak to fire somehow. Even though it's a fucking dragon. Oh, he doesn't instantly aggro, good. Okay. Well, I'm gonna try how much damage I'm going to do with Pyromancy. And if it doesn't work out, I'm just gonna swap to the club. Where is he? Is he down there somewhere? I didn't look. Where is he? Where is he? Oh, there he is. Hello. He's big. Oh! Flamey boy. Hello. Well, that went great. Where is he? Oh, there. Let me hit you! Okay, that did fucking nothing, so back to the original plan. You can't. Oh! Huh? What? How do I live? I think he's also asking himself, how did I survive that? He was like, what? Like, he's extremely difficult to hit, though. Like, he's too tall. And you're supposed to be able to somehow chop his fucking tail off. But how? He's too tall for that. How do you raise your weapon that fucking high? Is it just, like, bigger weapons that can do that? The more vertical ones, aka anything but club? I know he drops a really strong weapon that I can't use if you chop its tail off. I think it's the Obsidian Greatsword. Yeah, I'm gonna just use the shield for the doggos. That makes it a whole lot more comfortable. Look at this. This is... This dog... This shield was made to cheese dogs. There's nothing more satisfying than cheating against dogs in Dark Souls. Okay, we are removing this bullshit though, since there's literally no point in me wearing that. There's also no point in me having this, so I'm gonna swap to the Ring of Sacrifice. Not Ring of Sacrifice, Ring of Steel Protection. Okay. Let's see how this goes. It's interesting that he has a white, yellow fire, though. What the fuck is his walking animation? Okay, heavy attacks are not going to work here. Oh, maybe. He doesn't have as much HP as Manus. He still has quite a lot, though. Right, I'm seeing some issues with his body. Like, you get stuck, you get body blocked by him constantly. It's really annoying. I feel like this is not the best dragon they ever designed. Like, it's extremely clunky compared to the other dragons. It just feels so... how would I put it? There's just so much jank to him. It feels like he's too... I would like to say heavyweight, but he is an obsidian dragon, so what the fuck do you expect there? I feel like the fight with him is very chaotic though, because it's real difficult. It's not even that difficult to avoid his attacks. What is difficult is hit him. Literally, the most difficult part of this entire fight is hitting him. Like, you can effectively... What the fuck? Okay. I did not know he has any attack like that. Good to know. Literally the easiest attack to roll or avoid is the fire. This attack is complete utter bullshit on the other hand. I have no idea how do you roll this one. Maybe to the right, because he swipes from your right, and therefore, technically, unless he body blocks you, which I do not doubt, considering he really loves to do that, apparently. If he doesn't body block you, you should be able to avoid it that way. Imagine though if there were imagine if you asked Gao to shoot him down and he'd just completely miss and be like, did I hit him? And there would be an option to tell him that he did. Because he's blind, you don't wanna sadden him. I mean, you think you're blind. I mean, he's blind apparently. Anyway. Come here, princess. You bitch! What the fuck is that? What the fuck did he just do? Ouch. Cheater! That attack is annoying as hell. He missed. Fucking noob. What the fuck? Okay. That was interesting. This is literally his best attack for me. Like, this is free punish. Okay, that stay away, I see. I got the message, alright. What? He... What? That... It did damage like a second before he came anywhere near me. Huh? He has a real shit hitbox on that. What the fuck? Okay, so it's easy to avoid, but you have to roll ahead of him coming near you. Because they just didn't bother making hitboxes for it. But I mean, it's kind of a funny fight. But I'd say it's a really fucking chaotic fight. While Manus is mostly methodical, this is like pure chaos. Like, this fight consists of wondering what crazy shit he's going to do next. Like, that fucking 360 spin was hilarious. I did not expect him to do that. Coming, boy? Come here, lovely. Can I block his charge? I don't know if I blocked or rolled that one. You can't! Any ideas what was I supposed to do? Like, does anyone have any clue what the fuck was I supposed to do about that attack? Because right is death, back is death, left is death. Do you think if I went forward, I would just not get hit? Do you think he wouldn't, like, move it closer under himself? I felt like that was a really badly telegraphed attack. But yeah, this is a very chaotic fight. I am kind of sad because, like, generally, apart from Ancient Dragons, so far, dragon fights have been always pretty good in Soul series and Elden Ring. But this is lackluster. Like, it feels like if they just didn't finish its animations, really. Like, his movement looks so weird. It feels unfinished to me. How do you roll that? I don't understand. Okay, that's how. Okay, one-handed attacks are 100% worthless. The fuck is he doing? Excuse me! The body blocking with this boss is the real issue. Like, I don't think his movesets and stuff are bad. I think they're actually kind of fine. They're clunky, sure. Like I said, it feels like his animations are not complete. But what really is the issue is he keeps body blocking you in everything. Like, he's not tall enough to tower above you, and he's not small enough to not drag you with him. He's just the worst possible size. Come on, Kalami, just let me kill you so I can be done with this game for good. And never think of it again. Go fuck yourself! What the f— Since when are the dogs intelligent? Alright, Waguni boy. Let's go, asshole. Missed. Holy shit, he almost dragged me into it again. What is that? Look, I understand the concept of a grab attack, but what was I supposed to do? See, that's an issue with this boss. It is not telegraphed at all. Like, his attacks do not in any way suggest what you're supposed to do about them. That's an issue. Sure, you can argue, yeah, but once you learn them, you know. But you are learning them based on a pattern, and there's just a pattern that tells you fucking nothing here. Like, I know it's a dragon, so it's supposed to be like intelligent and like really chaotic in general based on lore, but what happens if you climb back up after you trigger him? What happens if you just leave him there? Calamite? Boy? Mate? Wait, he's not supposed to be able to fly! That's cheating! You... So you're telling me he's playing fair only because he feels like it down there. He could still fly and just fuck me over. He's just toying with his prey. Dick. Oh god, this asshole. This actual fucking asshole. I find it funny how you can actually two-hand the pyromancy. Hey boy. He really doesn't want me to hit him, does he? That fucking swipe after the movement is such a fuck you move. Like that breath. You're such a dick. I'm over here. I'm over here. And he does this over here. I'm here. And he does this here. How did it kill me? How did he kill me? By stomping his other feet. I understand stomp attacks, but shouldn't the leg that does the stomp be the one that deals damage, where the stomp happens, and not on the other side? Stomp splash, yeah, but not around his entire fucking body. Like... It should be around the food that actually, like, did the thing, you know? Like, did the stomp. This is going worse than Manus. But the thing with this is, it's not as hard as Manus. This is just bullshit. Like, this is random bullshit. It's just chaos. Manus was mechanically difficult. This is chaos. This is confused chaos. Okay, so that's a 180 swipe almost. Cool. And I'm dead. Okay, he somehow didn't hit me this time. I have no idea how that grab works. That was scary. And that is death. You know the boss wants you dead when he does 3 fuck you attacks in a row? I wonder what's Kalamit's fucking lore, honestly, because, like, he's probably some special dragon in something. I hope his, I hope his lore isn't literally just Kalamit is an obsidian dragon. And that's it. Like, that would be such a disappointment. I'm curious if there's, like, something perhaps interesting about his eye. Because clearly he has a pretty fucking powerful eye. And he just has 1 as well. I might actually read his soul after I kill him one day. I don't know if we're killing him today, because I'm honestly, like, super exhausted at this point. But... Mate! Where is he? Oh, there he is. You really want me dead, don't you? You're not joking around. Okay, so this is how we dodge this shit. Mate! Stop it! How do you dodge that? Oh shit. Mate, like, can I get like a second of respite, please? Okay, thank you. That attack is such a... I like the idea of that attack, but it's such a fuck you attack. Okay, that's how you roll this. Okay, you need to fuck off the second hit. I was... You just did what? You motherfucker! He just laid that fucking tail there like, no. I admire his drive. Like, this crazy motherfucker. I mean, it's a funny boss. It's not a great boss. It's a pretty mediocre boss overall so far. But but it is a hilarious experience. The sheer fucking chaos of that fight. Like, you can have bad fights be like hilarious. Bad fights can still be enjoyable if you are able to laugh at how bullshit some things about them are. To be fair, I wouldn't say this is a literally bad fight. I just wouldn't say it's a good fight either. Can anyone explain to me what do you do about that breath when he spins around if you're in exactly a position like I was? aka just in the middle. Not far enough to get away from it, and not close enough to run past it. Can you roll through it or something? Is it possible? I know with Meteor you can, but Meteor is a real well fucking designed boss. This is not. So I have my doubts that it is going to work here. It's kind of funny how similar this boss kind of is to Meteor though. Except Meteor is like 5 times as big and a lot more interesting. And the most, like, the sad part about that is that this is an actual fucking dragon. Meteor is a effectively fake dragon. Well, not fake dragon. He's an artificially created dragon. He's not a real arch dragon. I'm not sure this is arch. I don't think this is an arch dragon. I don't think Calamite. He's just a dragon, I think, not an arch dragon. Oh, this again? When are you going to give that up? You're never going to hit it, mate. Bruh, he just slapped me with a wing. You know, one thing that really is starting to piss me off in DS1 about... It really started pissing me off with Calamite and with Manus is the way the counter damage works. Like, you get rewarded for standing there, letting yourself get hit, more than for trying to avoid an attack. You get punished for trying to do better. You get punished for not resorting to just soaking up damage. That is retarded. And I'm so glad they abandoned that idea in the upcoming games. Because it's just such a retarded idea when you think about it. Like, why should you take double damage just because someone didn't bother making proper hitboxes. Like, I'd rather get just staggered instead and take normal damage than this bullshit. Hello. That was brave what I just did, but it led absolutely fucking nowhere. Like, look at that. If I tried to roll that, I would have been dead. Now, if I tried rolling there, I would also be dead. And now I'm dead anyway. That was just an unfortunate turn of events, but literally, I'm getting rewarded for not rolling. I'm genuinely more likely to survive if I just take the hit. Because the hitboxes are dog shit. And despite hitboxes are dog shit, they implemented the worst fucking punishment system for them failing. Yeah, moral of the story, everything is irrelevant. You can just fucking equip a heavy armor. You don't need to you don't need to sprint. You don't need to like do these silly things like roll. Just equip the heaviest armor and soak everything up. Heal through it. just have heals and HP, lol. Please. Okay, good. Fatty. You can't. Stop spinning around, you Beyblade. Bruh. We RP walking now? Bruh, the Beyblade has some range though. Like, what the fuck? Alright, going near him is also not a great idea. So let me get this straight. If I am far away, he's going to Beyblade me. And breathe fire that is unavoidable. If I go near, he's just going to body block me with it and charge me. Alright, how do I one-shot him again? I'm starting to actually consider just one-shotting this one. Like, I am generally considering just going for the one-shot build on this one. I do not feel like spending an hour on this boss. It's a funny boss in how fucked it is. But it's just, with Manus I bothered because it's a good boss. That's just really fucking difficult at SL1 and probably even normally. But this is just an unfinished boss. A very chaotic boss. Like, I would never call this a good fight. It's not the worst fight. Like, it's still one of the better ones in DS1, but that's just because DS1 bosses suck. DS1 bosses are trash. Oh, fuck off. You motherfucker. How am I alive? Bro, how? Fuck your grab, mate. Oh my lord, the hitboxes of this thing. I'm going to try running towards the fire if I get an opportunity, but so far, like, now I haven't... What is he doing? Okay. I'm just far enough every time now. Fuck off! Let me heal. Good boy. How did that... I am not of the opinion that he should have 2 attacks with exactly the same tail sign that mean exactly the opposite thing. Because the grab and this bullshit have the same tail sign, except the grab also makes his eye shine, which is kind of difficult to notice in time. And if you run away from him during this, you're dead. If you run towards him during the eye, you're dead. Choose your fucking poison. I didn't say Manus was trash. I did say he was flawed. Like, he just needed to be put into a different fucking game where there are functioning freaking controls. And he needed, like, some tuning in terms of which attacks he can spam, or more like he shouldn't be able to spam any of them. And yeah, that stupid ass magic was broken as hell for some reason. It just didn't work all the fucking time. But that's just all minor issues that you can fix super easily by putting it into a game where they actually would, you know, care about him. Good news, everyone! You can actually stand under him during that thing, so you can actually avoid both of those things by going under him. How did I not get hit? I'm not complaining, but... Ha! That's a wall, dick! Piss! 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 Okay, no Beyblade, please. I don't know how to roll Beyblade. Oh, you can also roll this to the right side. He doesn't spread it as much to the right side. He doesn't stomp with his back and left leg. You can't! You bitch! No, Beyblade! I was like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Like, this is hilarious. Like, I'm not that mad, quite simply because it's funny to me just how fucked this is. Like, it's hilarious to watch the crazy bullshit this guy does. Like, it's actually hilarious. You know, like, this boss is hilarious. I don't mind him being bad because the bad design is the funny thing about him. I honestly think if he wasn't as clunky, he wouldn't be nearly as enjoyable. I don't think if they actually like finished his animations and made him a working boss, I just don't think he would be as memorable, but this is hilarious. Yeah, you're not gonna catch me with that. I played Nameless King too many times, asshole. How did that not hit me? I'm not complaining. You should be happy he's in DS1 and not 3 or Elden Ring. I mean, he is in the DS3. Literally, Nameless King has his moveset just fixed. He has his moveset but fixed in first phase. He just doesn't have the Beyblade. Okay, this is bullshit though. I do not mind that he can body block and hit you with that. Like, it makes sense. It's a literal slide forward. What I do mind is that he can hit you twice with it in one charge. I heard the hit twice there. Because that was not supposed to do nearly that much amount of damage. I feel like this boss is unfinished, like, really. I don't think it's a boss that was conceptually bad, but it is a boss they never finished. Unlike Manus, which I would say they finished him, they just didn't test him enough, because they probably were running out of budget. But Artorias, and if I was to make a tier list of bosses from DS1, I would have to have separate tier for Manus and Artorias, and everyone else would have to be like at least 2 to 3 tiers lower. But I would also need I would need a specific tier for Calamite, because this guy is hilarious. I tried to roll, but it just stuck me instead. Okay, please let me heal. Thank you. See, you're not such a dickhead when you try. You're a piece of shit. I just want you to know that. Piss off! Go away! Social distancing! Okay, good. He just wanted to be a friend, I guess. I dodged the Beyblade second time now. Ornstein would be proud of me. Dragon Slayer. Oh, motherfucker! What are you doing? Oh, Beyblade. I dodged it third time. Beyblade! Can't. Oh, fuck. Right, I misread that one. I need to learn to just roll under him when he raises up on his back, because there's about 50% chance I'm going to just dodge the grab if I spam roll under him. And it's much likelier I would survive the flame if I went behind him rather than in front of him. I mean, in front of him is a literal fucking suicide. So, yeah. Beyblade! Fuck off. What fucking asshole decided a dragon needs to have fucking dogs in front of its boss gate? Bruh, when I don't have to go through a fucking elevator to reach a boss, I have to go through a fucking ladder. Bruh, we literally went down in tech tree. We went from tier 2 to tier 1. Boy! What? Why? I dodged correctly. Fuck you. Oh. Right, I dodged wrong, but it worked, and I'm dead. I think he didn't approve. Why? Why am I... Alright, I know why I'm going away from him. Because I have the mindset of, like... I still kind of see Nameless King in him. Because they have, like... Nameless King in first phase has, like, half of his moveset. And the issue with Nameless King in first phase... And this is one of the most iconic cases of that issue. Is Dark Souls 3 has dog shit camera. Even though it's still better than here, but... It has real bad tracking for the boss, and people struggle keeping up with what he's actually doing. And most of his animations, when he leans backwards like this, tell you what he's going to do next. And I basically go backwards to see what he's doing. But here it always means the same two things. It always means either the grab or the flame, and both you should be going forward, not backwards. And he doesn't give enough time to actually look what he's doing and then do it. Like, you have to turn off brain with this boss. I mean, in general, you have to turn off brain with this boss. That's just a general rule he goes by. I do not approve of the tracking he has on this. I do not think he should be steering mid-flight already, while already charging. I feel that's bullshit. That should not be. But then again, rushed development, clearly. I feel like they just spent so much time on Artorias and probably Manus, but most likely Artorias, that there just wasn't enough budget and time for these two anymore. Or specifically this asshole. Because, like, Artorias was really good in terms of animations, sounds. The arena fits him perfectly. It's generally one of probably the most enjoyable fight, even if not even in top 20 hardest, maybe in top 20 easiest, honestly, fights in the series. Nah, top 20 easiest, I don't think he's gonna be there, because there's some really easy bosses in Soulsborne. You have Prowling Magus in DS2. You have Royal Red Vanguard in DS2. You have half Dark Souls 1. Or more like 90% of Dark Souls 1. Which are just easy as fuck. One thing I appreciate about this asshole is he doesn't have as much HP. I did not see that Beyblade. I'm dead. And I just won't stop thinking about what he's doing. I'll keep doing this because here's the thing. Here's the thing. You know what's another issue here? Meteor has the exact same attack. Meteor. Meteor, I'm gonna show it because I have a video on Meteor somewhere. Because I need to show what my issue here is. Alright, I need to find my old channel. Dark Souls 3. Which channel was it? Alright, I'm gonna find my freaking own channel. Okay, I got it. Piss. Not the attack. Wait for it. Wait for it. Nope. Nope. This attack. And during this attack you need to go away from him. And then run in. So I have, because they look the same, the startup animation is literally the same. I just, in the back of my brain, think of this and follow this rule. So that's my issue here. Why I struggle to just run under him during that, even if it's easy. You also have kind of limited time for it, to be fair. Like, you don't have a lot of time to do anything with this boss. I just realized I'm mistaking him for Sin in that he likes to destroy weapons. Sin in Dark Souls 2 DLC is the one that breaks weapons extremely fast. especially if you hit its tail. You can really punish this attack. The Beyblade annoys me in that he moves away during it. Piece of shit. He stays in that attack long. If I manage to read that one. What the fuck? He's not even remotely near me, and he hits me. He's like a meter above me, and I get hit. What fucking retard made the hitboxes for this? Like, did you see that? Like, what the f- He flown above me and it hit me. Like, the laziness about the hitboxes with this boss is probably the only infuriating thing about it. Apart from that, I would be fine with it being incomplete, because it still is kind of funny for the memes. But like, there's no excuse to have these bad fucking hitboxes. This hitbox is literally equal to Manus having that tantrum attack hit behind him. It's literally the same thing. Exactly as annoying. The difference here is that this bullshit also body blocks you. So, like, what the fuck are you supposed to do when he does that? Accept your fate. Oh, fuck off. I see this does completely RNG damage. Last time that did like 1/3 of my HP. Now it's a one shot. Okay. I'm writing notes, alright. Okay, okay. I'm writing mental notes about... I'm trying to map the mindset of the devs behind this game. Like, I'm trying to figure out some kind of logic here behind the design. I feel how like I'm searching somewhere that I'm searching for something somewhere that is not there. The logic is from software. Yes. But this really annoys me in that, like I said, every boss that I can remember from Souls series is a good boss. Meteor is one of the best bosses I've ever seen in a game. Ancient Dragon is bad. Okay, that's like the only comparable thing to this one in terms of dragon bosses. Then the dragon fights in Elden Ring are all pretty damn enjoyable, I would say. Holy shit. I hate this fucker. for that one. What? What? What just happened? Boy? He just went completely off track there. You can roll through that! You can roll through it! It's like mid-air! Yes! Oh fuck! No! No! Let me go! Piss off! Oh! No! You take full damage after that? Are you kidding me? That's false sense of hope? Motherfucker! That's just so cruel, like... The one time I actually remember to run under him, he actually does this bullshit. See, here's one thing that Meteor does extremely well. See, From Software is really bad with camera on giant bosses in general. It's just a general rule. It works in every of their games. They can't make for shit a camera for Meteor. They can make a camera for big bosses like Ulcerated Tree Spirit in Elden Ring. They just suck at that. But what they do excellently with bosses like that is sound design. Like, with Meteor, you can very often, by the sound he's making, you are very often able to tell exactly what attack he's doing before you see it. You can hear it before you see it. And that's extremely good to make up for the fucked camera. Here, the sound design is not exactly on point in giving you any actual value in time, but like to be fair, this is not nearly as big boss as Meteor. Fuck you. Imagine if you could fuck his wings. I think I figured out his easiest to dodge attack. Oh fuck. Huh? What? He has a non-Beyblade swipe? Huh? What the f- I just rolled over his head! How am I alive? Nope, nope, nope. What? Huh? What did he just do? Face off. What? How did I not get hit? I'm getting a lot of question marks here and not any answers. Beyblade. Bomb Rush. Free attack. Do it again, you piss. Holy fuck. Beyblade, what? What just happened? I'm not gonna question it because it worked in my favor. No! I just got used to him being AFK for like 10 seconds after doing literally anything. And the one time I actually need him to not do anything so I can heal. Like, the one thing I'm noticing about him is he's very passive. Like, he does one attack, and then he's not giving you time to attack, but he is not attacking immediately after attacking, usually. That was like one of the few instances where he went full-on aggression. But I was so confused in that attempt, like... I dodged like 5 things by literally doing nothing. But it seems like the best option is really to stand in his crotch at his back right leg, because he never stomps with that one. This is where he starts stomping with it just to spite me. You're a bitch, you know that? You almost had me, you piece of shit. I almost took the debate. Fuck you. This is like super difficult to judge, right? Like, based on the distance from him, you have to roll into a different part of it. This is probably the most difficult roll in the entire, like, fight, if you intend to roll it. It's best if you can just outrange it or run past. But one thing that I'm noticing is it's probably best to fight him in the back near the waterfalls. He eventually goes there anyway, but he tends to get stuck so often on terrain there that he just keeps fucking up. Like, he keeps getting he just slides off terrain so often there, and it gives you literally free damage on him, since he literally can't hit you in some spots, it feels. At least not with, like, his movement skills. Well, movement attacks. Which are, honestly, the most temperamental ones, usually. Like, they have the shittiest hitboxes, definitely, by far. Free attack. What? Dick? Heal to full just in case! Probably that. Yep. This attack is so difficult to predict because sometimes he has like 4 variations of this one attack. And each of them goes elsewhere. One of them goes almost right under him. Under him is probably safe. I don't know. I never actually went there, it seems. But there's just different distances from him, which he will cover with it from time to time. You know, I just realized that there's actually not that many good bosses in Soul series. Like, when I think about which, like, can you go fuck yourself? But anyway, when I think about what dragon bosses we have in Soulsborne Ring, let's go through it, okay? Shall we? Yeah, we shall. So, we have this idiot, not a very good boss. Then, in Dark Souls 2, we have 3 dragons in total. We have Ancient Dragon, which is the most boring one of them, overall. Then we have Guardian Dragon, which feels more like fighting a bird in a cage, which is also a bad boss. Then we have Sin, which is this asshole, just add Toxic and weapon constantly breaking on him. Then in Dark Souls 3... What the fuck? Why am I constantly getting hit by nothing? Like, how are they outrunning me now? They didn't outrun me before. In Dark Souls 3, I think you only have... I mean, if we count Wyvern, then there's the Ancient Wyvern, which is a gimmick boss, so I wouldn't count that one. Plus, it's a Wyvern. Storm King is technically not a dragon, but it behaves more like a dragon than most dragons do, so I'm going to count him, and that's a decent boss. Huh? Bruh? Go fuck yourself, mate. You owed me that lucky dodge, dick, after what happened over there. Did he just stomp with his right back leg? The one I said he never stomps with? It's still safer to outrun this, honestly. I would like if he took some increased damage to the head, though, I'm not gonna lie. Since that's a general rule with dragons in... Go fuck yourself! Like, he does 2 of that. Why does he just not follow the dragon rules when he's a fucking dragon? It's a dragon. Why does it not behave like a dragon? Every other dragon follows the same rules in the entire fucking universe. Just this one is an actual fucking dick and has to feel special. But yeah, then you of course have Meteor, which, like I said, I'm going to say that even though Placidusax in Elden Ring is a really cool boss, I'm going to say that Meteor was still the best dragon boss from software ever produced. Placidusax is close second. Then there's a lot of the normal dragons in Elden Ring. The normal dragons are all kind of fine-ish. Some are worse, some are better, but overall they're good. Then you have the giant-ass dragon, which is just a boring summoner fight, effectively. I'd say it's like 50-50 on good and bad dragon bosses in Dark Souls history. You have no idea how he pisses me off with this attack, because every dragon has this attack, but with every single dragon, you run away from it. Just this fuckface has it opposite. This one dickhead. Ancient Dragon has this attack. Meteor has this attack. Dragons from Elden Ring have this attack. Placidusax has this attack. And with all of them, the solution is to either run around their side or away. But here, the only solution is to go under. With exactly the same fucking animation. How did that not hit me? Okay, that was not supposed to hit me for a change, so I guess we're quits. Oh fuck. Please don't. Good. Can't. This is not good. What is he doing? I see now. You can tell if he's going to do the grab based on the fact that he splits, like he moves his front legs away to the side if he's going to do the grab, and he doesn't if he's going to breathe fire under him. I mean, in front of him. Cunt. Not good. Oh, piss off! The one time he actually does both of them. I feel like my power weapon ended really fast now, Otto. That was weird. Like, this is a really easy boss in general. I'm not going to give it the mark of being difficult in any way. Like, this is just artificial difficulty by not really caring about hitboxes. And I honestly feel like if you were also a proper level for him, he would probably, like, piss easy. But that's the thing with SL1. On SL1, you can really tell if the boss is well designed, since, like, if you can't avoid some kind of damage, it's not well designed. Like, some kind of damage that could actually kill you without you having any control over it. Like, for example, him hitting me when he's literally right above me, but not on the same level as me in terms of height. How did I get hit? What the fuck? Did he burn my ankles or something? I'm dead. This is so annoying though. Like, this is one thing that annoys me with every single boss that has a grab. When they run away from you, and then when you finally catch up to them, they do the grab. Like, boss shouldn't be running away from you in the first place. But it definitely shouldn't also be following up by making you run all the way to it, and when you do, making you walk the fuck away from it again. Like, that's bullshit. Because grab means fuck off. To be fair, this one is not that bad, but if you're trying to hit his head while running towards him to get at least one hit in, considering how much he already delays you, it really doesn't help. Like, it's really difficult to notice in time. What? No! What the fuck? He already finished the animation? Huh? He can delay it? Are you kidding me that he has 2 versions of the grab? He actually has 2 versions of the grab. And they have the same startup animation. Of fucking course. You can tell that From Software were full of amateurs at this point. Like, you saw that. I literally rolled past it. The game acknowledged that I rolled past it, and he continued by doing the same shit. Effectively, again, by just extending the animation for it to catch me in a different spot. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? That almost ended in a disaster. One thing I would like to add about this specific attack is this is the single trick that Meteor learned from this dighead that he did not improve in any way. This stupid ass slide forward attack is exactly as bullshit for Meteor as it is with this asshole. It's exactly the same shit. He's just standing there and out of nowhere he's charging you. No startup animation, effectively. I mean, here, there is a startup animation. It's just barely noticeable from its idle animation. Like, it looks basically the same as its idle, just like here. And I wish that attack just got removed, honestly. Like, it's annoying. He already has a flying charge, why does he need 2? He has fucked hitboxes on the flying one as well, so, you know, we're not losing out much by just sticking to that one. This is so much harder to time with King of the Storm, or Storm King, or whatever he is called exactly in DS3. It has much tighter timing, but neither of them is nothing compared to Ancient Dragon. That one has like the most difficult timing overall. For that thing specifically. Easiest is probably mid-air in terms of dodging fire. I'm dead. I would say this, unlike Manus, is actually a DPS race more than a skill check. Because here the longer the fight takes, the more bullshit he does. Like, the fight is broken as hell, and the longer you keep it on, the more cursed it gets. Like, I have no doubts there are cheese tactics for this fight. Especially since I literally know there's a way to easily one-shot him, since Impa is literally suggesting that as a way to kill him. On SL1. What the fuck is he doing again? Oh, nice! Beyblade no longer can be rolled. Cool. Fun. What? That completely and utterly missed me. But whatever, I guess. Like, that did not even touch me. I wouldn't say the attacks themselves are that bad in this fight. It's just the hitboxes are just so incredibly fucked. And also the fact, like I said, he's a giant fucking dragon that isn't big enough to be big like, for example, Meteor. And he's not small enough to be like Sin, for example. So he's exactly the worst possible size for a dragon in this game. Gameplay wise. Sin is a very similar dragon to this asshole, but I would honestly say that Sin is worse than this guy. He just has more annoying things about him. Cool, we no longer counting rolls as a means to escape damage. Yep, yeah, okay, cool. You know, I am not even surprised that he's full of piss, which he keeps spitting out. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. I really hope we manage to kill this idiot and Gwyn today yet, because I would really like to not have to return to this idiotic game just to kill Gwyn next time. Because I would very much like to just delete this game from hard drive today already. I half expected to get grabbed. I'm dead. Oh! Oh, fuck off. Huh? He looks like a fucking bird when he does the grab. Piss off. He's super aggressive at the moment. There we go. Okay. With that, the DLC is finally done. Oh, Calamity Ring, what a reward. I can take double damage. Exactly what I need. Wait, do you not get his soul? Do you actually not get his soul? You don't? Tight slap. Okay. Then it's time to go kill Gwyn and finally be done with DS1. That was long fucking overdue. I am not going to miss this game ever. I can tell you right away. Hey asshole, let's go. Dick.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Well and wide awake. Do not treat me like an old withering snake. I am pleased to see you. Is it? Very well. Then
Imagine if the ending was he just ate you and swallowed. Hey, time to go full in. We are skipping the Black Knights, fuck that. Fuck off. Hey, Black Knight says. And there we are. We are almost there. Right. Not sure I'm gonna get an opportunity to buff up inside the arena, but I will try. Not like these assholes are going to give me a lot of options. First attempt went well. I don't think he has a lot of HP. What the fuck? Okay, now to just not get blocked by this asshole. I parried! That wasn't a bad timing, like what the fuck? How did that parry fail? Like, what? That was perfect fucking timing. What the hell is the timing in Dark Souls 1? This is why I don't parry in this game, like... this game rewards doing this more than timing the parries. I'm pretty sure he's not that difficult to parry though, like... he's pretty easy to parry, I just need to figure out what the fuck is the timing in this game. Like, the timing is not very good in this game, I'm not gonna lie. The parrying is really trash in DS1. I mean, it's overpowered, but it is trash in terms of mechanics. Like, I'm used to Dark Souls 3 where every enemy has pretty unique timing for a parry. Here, the most rewarded thing is to just spam right. I mean, spam the actual parry, which is just not my style. Hopefully, we'll be able to actually do it this time. I might watch a video on what the timing is supposed to be just to deal with this a bit faster. Alright, I'm gonna reset the knights so that I can heal at start. Hopefully he's not going to bomb rush me the second I spawn. Okay, he seems fine. What is the okay, I'm watching a video on what the fuck is the timing. DS1 Gwyn parry timing. What the fuck? The fuck is he parrying it with?
Try to parry this jumping attack and miss, but I dodge it here. I'm looking for this slow attack.
Wait, can you parry with your hand if you de-equip a shield? Oh yeah, you can. I'm going to try that because while it's going to cost me stamina, I am used to parrying with casters in DS3, so this might suit me a bit better, a bit tighter timing. You can't. I could have buffed my fucking weapon with lightning for Calamy now that I think about it. I was literally saving the buff for that. And against a dragon lightning would be actually good. Of course. What? Are you joking me with the damage? What? Mind like respecting stuff like rolls? Like, you are a verified roll, you don't hit me. That's how it works. That's the entire basis of this game. What the fuck was that? I was out of range of that, and at the same time I rolled out of it. How did he grab me? Excuse me? Am I fighting Darth Vader here? Did he force choke me? from across the universe. I just want to finish this stupid ass game to be done. I might try just going full pyro on him, perhaps, honestly. I'm not sure how resistant he is to fire, though. I mean, he does use fire, so I'm going to assume he's quite resistant to it. One of them fell. Now I do exactly the same timing, and now it doesn't work. What the fuck? Okay, let's just see what does Impa do about the asshole. I'm curious if he cheeses him in some way. Okay, so he isn't resistant to fire, so we're going back to that, alright. We haven't used pyromancy in a while, to be fair. And I did equip full pyromancy build, so... I'm gonna try to parry with the shield again, because the stamina might be worth it. That boy was just completely lost in thought. Okay, let's go. How are you supposed to time it with a shield? I don't understand. Like, what's the timing here? I don't see a way to time this. The shield parry is retarded in this game. This is exactly the kind of shield I parry with in Dark Souls 3, and I would hit that parry every single time there. But here the parry is just retarded. The parry here is dumber than in Elden Ring. And in Elden Ring, that's a dumbass fucking parry. How do you parry this with a grass crest shield? I don't understand. I don't see a way to do that. The fuck? Like, that's so weird timing. Also, this light can fuck off. Yeah. How does he always manage to fall? I don't understand. I did the exact same timing as he did in the video and it didn't fucking work. Like, what the fuck? What am I supposed to do? He just stun locks me for the entirety of the fucking fight. The parry doesn't work. I'm literally watching the clip on like 25% speed. And I got the exact same fucking timing. With exactly the same shield, so why does it not work? It's just bugged, like the entirety of this game, honestly, but... Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, I just want to be done with this garbage fire. I should have never really thought about involving this game in anything again. Like, I gave it too many chances. It failed to impress me so many times. It failed me on a normal playthrough, it failed me on a challenge, it failed me on SL1. what am I supposed to do? I don't know. The fucking parry is bugged. Fucking bugged. And that's the only way I'm ever going to be able to kill him on SL1. Like, what the fuck? Like, I remember when I played this on first playthrough, I did not miss parry a single time. So why is the fucking shield just not working now? It's the same shield. I used the same shield. So why does it not work? I have the right timing, I have the right shield, I have the right fucking everything. And it still doesn't fucking work. And I'm just sick of this idiotic game. I'm gonna just try what the entire DS1 community does with the boss. Didn't work. He doesn't even do animations for the attacks. He just has like an aura that kills you. I don't know what the fuck. They didn't animate some of the attacks for him. He just holds the sword there longer, and it still counts as another hit. So dog shit. Yeah, this boss really should have been how Soul of Cinder is in DS3. Like, DS3 Soul of Cinder is literally what this boss was supposed to be. Honestly, a lot of the bosses from DS3 are like a representation of bosses that are not good in DS1, that are done better. Even some locations. Even though Anor Londo in DS3 is less than memorable. And if it is memorable it's for something, it's because you keep getting invaded in there by idiots. Which, to be fair, is not really fault of the players, it's more an fault of From Software for making it so PvP heavy area. Having 3 covenants dedicated to that area specifically. I don't get it. I just don't know what am I supposed to do with this. I do not understand. Like, that attack is so glitched. I'm not in the mood for this game to be glitching out at me at fucking 4 AM. Just die, trash boss, and end it. So I can delete this game. Like, I'm not interested in playing this game at all. If I ever was, it was because I never played it before. After I played it first time, I never had the urge to play it again. That, like, even on this playthrough, I remembered barely anything from it. It's such a forgettable game. I do not recommend DS1 to anyone personally. Like, if you're gonna get a DS, I seriously recommend looking for better option like DS3. And even better Elden Ring if you're up for that. For the best Souls experience, definitely go for DS3. But if you want the best game with Souls-born elements in it, I would go for Elden Ring. Just do not bother with this one. This one is just not worth your time or money. Okay, I'm going to trust this random guy about his parry guide because I can't be bothered learning stupid ass fucking oversimplified parrying mechanics of this game. Like, if I was bothered to learn the oversimplified idea of parrying in this game, I would probably lose any resolve to actually do like parrying in games which have the parrying actually, you know, functional, like DS3. I would very much prefer that not to happen. We might honestly leave this idiot for next time, just so that I am actually a bit rested for it and I'm not dying to while being tired. guy didn't work. Like, I love how he literally has an attack that if you get hit by the first attack, you are guaranteed to get combos. So good design, like, mwah. Why not give the boss a 2-hit combo that is an instant kill? And this combo can very easily one-shot, or I mean 2-shot you, even at level you're supposed to be here. This boss is incredibly overtuned, which is why everyone is resorting to parrying it. Like, this boss is... One, its animations are bugged. Like, they gave him like 50% faster animation than he should have. And then, like, he's incredibly overtuned compared to basically the entire series. He does more damage than fucking Mid-Ear. So, yeah. The only time Mid-Ear would out-damage him is on laser. And, yeah. That's literally one of the strongest attacks in entire Soulsborne universe. And Placidus X laser also, of course, is stronger. Those two are the strongest attacks in entire... Well, there's... If we are only counting bosses, if we also count the summoners in the Ringed City with the Archer attack, then yeah, that's like... That is the highest damage in the entire video, like in entire Soulsborne universe, since that deals literal hundreds of thousands of damage. Like... I can kill him in like 6 hits probably. Issue is hitting those 6 hits. Because quite frankly, he attacks in about 1 millisecond from deciding to attack. Like, this boss is so badly tuned. Especially that one combo which he actually killed me with here. That one's infamous. Because they never added a startup animation for that combo. It literally starts mid-animation. And the mid-animation means literally it hits you instantly. You have to block that one. Or roll preemptively before he even comes near you. The rest of the combo is actually fine, like, you just have to know it and remember it, which I don't, obviously, because I didn't fight this retard in like a year and a half. And back then I killed him in like 3 hits. That's the one balancing factor about him, he doesn't have a lot of HP for a final boss. Literally the only balanced thing about him. And the fact he can be parried, of course. Even if the parry timing is absolute fucking horse shit. The guide is wrong. You in fact do not parry when he's at the top of his jump. It didn't work. I might just skip burying him on the first jump and maybe wait for the second attack, because... Or punish him on the grabs. The grabs are also pretty easy to punish in general. The only issue is if he decides to chain them with the attack without a startup animation. Goodbye, boy. Yeah, the guide is completely and utterly wrong. It doesn't work like that. I'm gonna watch it once more, but that just doesn't work. If he does the high jump, I'm just not gonna bother. I'm gonna just try rolling that one, I guess. That one's too bullshit and RNG. I feel like the reason the parries are inconsistent is because I'm not running towards him, and therefore I am not really... Like, I'm not on the same height level as him. Might be the thing. What? Can you even parry that? Slow swipe to combo. No, that's bullshit. Running first. If you could just die, that would be fucking great. I'm just sick of this. All I want is to just be done with this garbage game. Yeet. Like, what lock-on in this game? Why is the lock-on useless? The lock-on range is about as long as fucking rat dick. Yeah. Can you upgrade the fucking shield? So that it would have a bit more stability? So I could actually block one attack without it being immediately broken. What? He just glitched out. Are you kidding me? One hit from death, he glitches out in middle of an animation. Just go fuck yourself. Like, he just reset the fucking attack in middle of the animation. Are you shitting me? Just so sick of this bug fest. Ornstein's teleporting, cancelling animation, resuming them inside other attacks. Gwyn's fucking resetting animations apparently. Like, I feel like the remaster must be worse in some way than the original game, but because I see no explanation why would anyone remember this game fondly if it was this bad. I know nostalgia's a bitch. I know that that's very much, but still, like, there are better games from that era to remember fondly. That one hole is just perfect there for eating the knight. Yeah, character, maybe don't delay what I use as an input as a player, you know? The game should be following inputs of the player, you know? So when I press this, you should do it immediately, not in like 5 minutes. Okay? Cool. Cool. I'm glad we made that clear. I'm sure you're going to make it a lot better now. Idiot. Okay. I see geometry is also not the best here. according to the video, that was perfect timing. I guess I have just too good reaction to them. Because you're supposed to, according to the video at least, you're supposed to parry immediately when he puts his sword upward instead of down. Life is gonna be so much better once I'm rid of this game. At least I formed some nice memory of it in form of Artorias and Manos. Two cool bosses in the entire game. Two things kind of worth playing, not really. I mean, they're good, but I don't know if they're worth suffering and the rest of the game for. This guy almost kind of brings some smile to my face with his heat. Like, he's not that difficult, he doesn't have many combos, but I just can't be bothered, honestly. Like, I don't care at this point. This game has nothing to offer me, apart from finally ending. Literally all I want from this game, at this point, is for it to end. Like, I'm only extending the stream at this point to finish the game so I don't have to launch it again. Like, I'm super tired and I could probably do this in like 3 tries next time. But I don't wanna launch it again next time. RNG bullshit. Yeah, why should you animate attacks? You fucking scrub. By the way, this was listed in the video as a 2-hit combo. 2-hit, not 3-hit. The video is just so wrong on this attack. I love how he can, at any point, in any combo, in any fucking move, cancel it completely, just to do that first fucking stupid attack. Because they just didn't bother making animations for him. They just shit out a random ass fucking asshole with a two-hander and sped him up by like 150% and keep him as that. That's the final boss. Enjoy. Bye. Zero effort. Nobody cares. And people complain that Nashandra is a shit final boss. I mean, she is, but at least it works, unlike this one. Like, I'm genuinely fascinated that people were annoyed at Nashandra being a shit boss, but nobody mentions how shit Gwyn was. Nobody fell, huh? Finally, okay. Well, with that, we are done with DS1. Finally, for fuck's sake. This was long overdue. I have finished this stupid ass game on SL1. I have finished it second time in total. And I finished it the last time as well. I have absolutely zero need to play it ever again. So, at some point we are going to do Dark Souls 2 on SL1, and then Dark Souls 3 at SL1. So, look forward to that. I am looking forward to it more than this, definitely. And yeah, thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed my second YouTube stream. I'll be glad to see you around. Have a good night. I'll see you around.